Good morning, guys. Good morning. Oh, before I forget, let me post this in the Discord real quick. There we go. There we go. What's up, Dreadnought JMF? What's up, Robert? What's up, Sophia? Elisara? How's it going, Drex Pack? Good to see you guys here. Morning, Wickmaster. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. So I had a couple of people ask. I had someone ask in the Discord actually where to get the Halloween mask specifically. So I actually wanted to start this run where we left off last stream and go grab the mask to show people where it is. At least so it's in the stream. Assuming you can still get it. I think you still can. If not, I do have a save where I picked it up just in case. Just drop by to pay the king's tax and say hello. Baby shower of your youngest nephew. Okay. Have fun with that, Drex. Thanks for stopping by, paying the king's tax. We're going off to Gastovia today, though. This is where you get the mask. Once again, assuming it's still here. Ah, yes, I see it. In the Gastovia Inn. Just on the table right here. The evil honker. Just so you know where we're at. First town, Gastovia. This big square house right at the end. And we've begun once again. I can never get away from this mask. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me turn this up 1 second. Yo, I didn't even notice when you jump. It's got like a weird... The sound is slightly different. There's like 2 geese honks to make it almost sound like, I don't know, scary. That's kind of funny. Dude, this person has 4 threes. That's it, Juan. Bogdana, 3 in hunting, diplomacy, survival, and production. I kind of want this lady. Do we have any houses open? I feel like we don't. Yeah, I didn't think we did. I may build a house just to pick up this lady, because, I mean, 4 threes is not the worst thing. And I kind of need somebody in production already. So she kind of fits what I'm looking for. No king quests this season. Just checking, just checking. Nope, we're good. We're good. Just a heads up on your fields, 3.5K, lots of crops and still growing. Maybe 20 farming villagers. And you still need to help to get everything done in 3 days. That's crazy. You must have massive fields, Drex.
How are you?
Yeah, we're going back home because I want to build this house and I want to invite that lady like ASAP. What are taxes like, by the way? I know we built a couple houses last season. We're at 1100, but I mean, we still have a day. We have 2 days left in the season. So it could be up to 3K. We have 14, so we don't have to worry about money right now. Hey, what's up, Xander? How's it going, Xander? Hey, what's up, Disaster Strikes? It's medieval Dynasty time. It is, it is. We got our mask on. So it's an official certified Sir J. Walker stream right here. It was the one thing I missed from my last run on the Oxbow. I didn't have my mask. But now I gotta find out where I'm gonna put this house. I think I'm gonna build a road through here. Because this area is kind of flat. Yeah, it's plenty flat. But yeah, if I mentioned before, I don't really have like a specific way we're building right now. I'm kind of just building. I'm saving my creative juices for the autumn update when the autumn update comes out, and then we can work on the OG village again. I still want to keep it like somewhat decent, at least separate the buildings a little bit. I want to have less straight roads in this village. You drop the image later on Discord. Sounds good, Drex. Do we have any rye beer? I could use some carry weight food. Oh, look at all these. Look at all this pike. This is actually gonna go bad soon. Let's cook this. And since I didn't have any, well, I have apple wine. Do I have any other wines? I got fish tart. I'll eat a fish tart. It ain't much, but it'll do. And we might have, I saw another pike in there. Let me grab that. I might have like a potion of weight or something. It would be convenient. Nope. No potion of weight. Well, at least I got my fish tart. That's something I kind of want to start making. Can you get the goose hat on the oxbow? Yes, you can. You can find the goose head in all 4 villages. They're gonna be in random spots. They're not in the same exact spots as the original masks. But if you search around the village, I posted in the Discord the locations in, I think, general or gaming. I also posted it in a community tab on YouTube itself. So if you want to find the exact locations, you can check them out there. Hey, what's up, Susie? I had a pretty good week. Hope you did as well. Also, how's it going, Mod? Is the title just reference then no early access? Not to the update. I keep the autumn update part 2 in there, so like if people want to check out I have it pinned up at the top of the chat. But no, I don't have early access to the autumn update. I don't think I've said anything about getting into it this time. But the Halloween event is still going. You can still get the mask. If you haven't picked up the mask and you're playing on PC, Xbox 5, I think Series X, you can get the mask right now. They said I wanted to build a house. and cook this fish. Let's start with the fish. Excuse me, people. I'm trying to cook in here. Hey, what's up, Salacious? How you doing? Now, I was worried that the update was only going to be like very short, but I'm glad it's still going slightly after Halloween. So some other people have chances to pick up the mask. It was funny too, because I'm pretty sure last stream I said I was kind of sad that Medieval Dynasty didn't add any masks for Halloween. Then literally the next day they announced we're putting in a new mask. Who else can I sell to? We're selling all of this fish meat that we just roasted up. We will make a crazy amount.
Hello, have a nice day.
I mean, with barter, it's kind of crazy. I'm missing a villager. Matilda, where you at? She's got a quest. All right. So we're almost at 20K. So it's about 4,000. Decided to do a challenge run on Oxbow. Only 5 villagers, so 3 families. You can have all the buildings, but only 5 buildings with workers. The only way to get new workers is through the children. Hey, that'll keep things pretty light, I would say. I feel like even with 5 villages, you could still do a decent amount, so that'll be interesting to see how that goes. Are you doing 3-day seasons? 6-day seasons? Are you just doing normal? They put a link in the Discord to apply for early access. Not sure how likely it would be to get it, but worth a shot. I need to find that. Get me in that. Where did they announce that? If you can find the exact tab, 10:30 in general announcements. Let me just quickly sign up for this. What is my Discord name? A screenshot showing my time spent in game. Oh, snap. No, I totally missed this. This was literally, this was when, what was this, 3 days ago? My good deed done for the day. Thank you, Susie. Nah, I would have totally missed this. So sorry, 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna sign up for this real quick. I mean, if you do have the link, maybe if anybody else wants to join, this would be good for everybody, right? All right. I think we uploaded it. Yep, we're good. I'm submitting it. All right, we're in. Well, we're not in, but we're signed up. Let me read this really quick. It says, for those that are curious, let me just make it to it there real quick. As the autumn update release getting closer and closer, we're looking for people willing to participate in our beta testing. If you want to help us out with bug hunting, share suggestions and your general insight concerning the update, we're waiting for your application. There's the link. It's just like a Google form that they posted in their Discord. So if anybody else wants to sign up for that, there's a good time to do it. They worked overnight to get the mask in. That's what I was saying. They're secretly listening to us. They got their spies everywhere. No, I'm just kidding. The first season is 14 days to get everything, but the next seasons will all be 3 days. Okay. Once you've chosen work for a village, you cannot move them. So starting with barn worker, pigsty worker, woodshed, and kitchen. They're between 18 and 25 years, so they can have more children after the first two. Yeah, you'll definitely get there. It'll still take some time for them to grow up, but it'll be curious to see how that run goes. Your 8,000 plus hours. What are you doing in this game with 8,000 hours? You must have built like you probably done everything then, yeah? Hey, what's up, Orbit? We're doing pretty good. We just got the mask. The infamous mask. Though slightly different color. And we're building a house because I want to get one of these new villagers. I found somebody with like 4 3s in them. So I'm gonna start building. And he's off to the donkey. I'm gonna need at least, I don't know, a handful of logs and planks, but I think I'm gonna have to come back for the planks. Maybe not. We'll start with this. Giddy up. Many villages on both sites. Your very first village, you made a huge one. Your money was at 20 mil. Damn. That's a lot of money. Sounds like you were the king in your run. It's a black one instead of a white one. Yeah. I kind of like it. And it makes a slightly like scarier sounding honk sound when you jump. Is it really worth building bigger than the smallest house? The smallest house can only hold 3 people in it. So I would say at least building the next house above, so just the simple house. Because the simple house can hold 4 people. So if you don't want to, you don't need to build the biggest house, but I usually like to build the second one. I usually start with simple small houses and then I start going into the bigger ones. Now we got to change this building all over to stone. Lots and lots of market stalls. Yeah, I can imagine. I bet you had a crazy looking market area with all those stalls you were running. All right, what else we got? Give me your stone. All right, too much stone. And I'm taking too many things. I accidentally took your saddle. I'll keep the saddle because I can just throw it back on you like that. Get all this stone down. Maybe some planks. Yeah, we're gonna need more planks. Okay, now the goal this season. Oh, I forgot to swap this part over. Yeah, the goal this season is mainly to just get this house built, and maybe we'll insulate. So I might go and buy some insulation if I have time. Because we didn't insulate the last house we built last season. And now we have 2 houses that need insulation. Let's go grab some logs, make some planks. And then maybe check for the other villagers. It's like an echoed honk. He's got like 2 voices. There's like a high one and like a high pitch and a low pitch. Or at least that's how it sounds to me. Yeah, we only have 7 limestone. So that's definitely not going to cut it. Hand these off to the donkey. Grab a couple more. I know some people that prefer to skip just like the simple houses, or rather instead of skipping, they skip like wattle and they just go straight to stone. And I can see like the viability to skipping wattle, because then you just not even having to worry about that level in general, because everything breaks very easily.
Oh, it's you again.
But I feel like especially in the early game, it takes a lot more time to build a house out of stone. Especially when you don't have like an extraction shed gathering stone for you. You're gonna be spending a lot of time just picking up rocks and maybe even just mining. I mean, that could be a reason to do it, like just make some pickaxes and go to town. The nice thing about it too is I think the big like bonus of going to stone houses like early on is the amount of building points and technology you get. You immediately like to go for stone houses. Now I can see the usefulness in it. I've probably done it in one run, and that's when I was like, yeah, this takes some time. Usually for sake of ease, I like to wait until I get like the extraction shed before I swap things over. Because then that gives me time to like get stone, and I can do the plank rooftops at the same time. We can put all this stuff away, and we're gonna go to Lesnica. I think Lesnica has the limestone we're looking for. And then we'll go to Gastovia and pick up that goated villager. But we need to find one more. Because if we have one that is... We should probably swap houses too. So a family that is already in a 3-person house. Let's say... Not me. Not Vyaslav. Who's a special villager? Georgiana. I would say Georgiana if we didn't need, like, we don't need manure really. And Nimrod, he's our hunter, but you know, let's put Nimrod in there. Nimrod, you're going in the new house. You like stone in the better roofs because it saves the hassle of having to repair as often, which you forget or don't have the time for, and it saves early on the amounts of firewood needed. Yeah, the firewood is a big upgrade. Like, it takes way less firewood.
Oh, it's you again.
I do kind of just like how the thatch roofs look, like the straw roofs. I just like the aesthetic of the straw rooftops. But yeah, they do break. The early level buildings break a lot faster. Especially more so now that we're doing like the 1-day seasons. Things are like falling apart like nothing. Do I want to buy any of your stuff? Probably not. Hunter, no. We need... I think we need this lady. Give me all your limestone. And maybe all your iron. Yeah, give me all your iron too. I'll hand the iron off to the donkey. We can't mine iron yet, but we can smelt and make tools. So it'll probably be what we do. Oh, let's check the campfire too while we're here. We need a lucky man for our new lady. Miss Labor? Nope. Rudolph, perhaps? Gertruda? No. Rudolph is a part of the village, so he will not join. I could probably spend some money and travel from village to village checking the campfires. Here, I'm going to... And to make it a little bit cheaper. Assuming the donkey can hold most of it.
How do you do?
Send me to... Jezrika's the furthest, so let's go to Jezrika first. I did like the little story they wrote for like Pike Lake. Like the little reference to what is that movie called? Friday the 13th. Yakurt, Navoya, Berta, garbage. They made it kind of sound like you could randomly like run into some dude in the middle of the night at the lake and he's got an axe. What if though?
Hello?
What's closest next? Hornica? Yeah, let's go to Hornica next.
How is life treating you?
Hornisa. I could probably buy more iron here too if I really wanted. Tomislava, Adalbert. Lubomycel. Nope. I don't want any of those people. Malavui, give me some iron.
How do you
At least enough that won't encumber me. Yeah, we got plenty of money. We got 16K. So we can spend most of our money, at least, running around each village for the rest of the season, checking for the good ones. Where's this? Running the complete wrong direction for the campfire or the wagoner.
Oh, it's you again. See you.
What's next? Gastovia? Let's go to Gastovia.
How is life treating you?
Then we'll go to Baravo. Because we know we need to pick somebody up here. Bogdana.
How is life treating you?
I believe it's you, yeah. Yep.
Hello.
She's got 3 4s. Welcome to the village, Bogdana. Now we need to find you a husband. What skills do we need mostly? So like let's just throw her in a house really quick and let's go check what places she can work. Because we got room in the excavation shed. We have room in the hunting lodge. Sewing hut, smithy. We really need crafters. Because we got people in the kitchen, but we could have somebody in the sewing hut and we could have somebody in the smithy. We really wanted to. And that might not be the worst idea, throwing her in the smithy. Because then we could have her make maybe like smelt our ore. Select all. Yeah, we have some iron. So I'll leave that to them. And then we got to check Baravo. Looking for a guy. Hopefully a producer. Oh, this guy's got 3 3s. Extraction, farming, and production. And this lady has extraction and production.
Pottery is.
Sizislav. I don't know how to say that name.
Oh, it's you again.
Join my village. And marry Bogdana. And then his job, I'm probably going to put him in the smithy too, honestly.
I don't want to be lonely.
Anything else we should buy before we go back to town? I don't think so. Yeah, let's just go back to Danitsa. I'm going to give them the iron, and I'm going to let them start smelting iron for me. At least give them a little something to do. There we go. Little slow, but we are carrying like 100 ore. Get a bunch of limestone. Hey, what's up, Omega? How you doing, Omega? Yeah, let's put the limestone on the walls first. And then we can put the iron away. Or in fact, you know, we could just drop the iron off in here. They will use that. Right, I got the limestone on me. And just start insulating.
I'm parched.
I think this should be enough for one building, definitely not for two. And then we're gonna need some decoration, so like straw and some fur. Doesn't look like we have either on us right now.
Giddy up.
Love that we're upgrading all the buildings. How many wattle ones are left? I think house-wise, I think we don't have any more wattle houses. I think some rooftops may still need to be changed over. Yeah, like this guy right here still has the straw rooftop. We'll photo mode this. So yeah, this has a straw rooftop. This is the hunting lodge, so we can't upgrade that yet. That's got straw. Oh, that needs to be insulated. That one also needs to be insulated. Yeah, it looks like most of the houses are in stone. It's either they need to be insulated or they need plank rooftops. So they're getting there. They're definitely getting there. Tired, unfortunately. Lately, you've missed a lot of the last 3 lives. Don't know how far you've advanced. I guess advanced wise, I mean, we've been building a lot more houses lately. If I was to guess, most of the things we did were upgrading. So we upgraded to iron, or I guess this is our smithy 3, because we unlocked the ability to smelt iron. We can't mine iron yet, but we can smelt it, so we've been buying it. We upgraded the workshop. We have 3 wood sheds. Our sewing hut's still the basic sewing hut. We have kitchen 2. We still have hunting lodge 1. And then we also built down here, right next to the pigs, we have an herbalist hut. So I mean, village wise, that's as much as we've upgraded. I guess we've also expanded our fields a little bit longer, because the plan is, I think we're not too far away from unlocking a tavern. We made a lot of flatbread, so yeah, we only need 1900 more production before we get the tavern, and we really need more orchards. We do not have enough orchards for all of the wines and juices. Put the rest of this limestone away. Poisons. I was talking about making poisoned bolts. I wonder if I could do that actually. That was another thing we started doing. Iron bolts and iron arrows. That's what we've been making mostly since we got like iron ore. Because they sell for a little bit more than maybe like shearing scissors and stuff like that, but they are super light. They are ridiculously light. It's not even funny. Yeah, let's make 14 poisoned iron bolts, because why not? Can you upgrade buildings like hunting lodge, barn, etc., or do you have to build it from scratch? Isn't you have to optionally destroy the previous one to build the new one? Nope, I'm pretty sure I have the barn 2 unlocked. So I have my barn 1 right there, right? I just pull out the barn 2. Wherever the barn 2 is, I literally just had it. There it is. And you just put it directly on top. If somebody's working there though, I do believe it might kick them out. So yeah, it will kick them out, so they won't be able to work while you're building it. But if you have like a chest right here, like you'll still be able to get in your chest inside the building. So if you're worried that you're not gonna have like access to that, or you may lose your stuff, nah, you'll be fine. What about all the roofs? Saw a lot with holes in them. I gotta get straw anyway for decoration, so we'll probably start upgrading or fixing. I wouldn't say we'll upgrade all of the rooftops yet. We do have the, I believe we have the log supply though, so we could start. And we have somebody making planks. So that was kind of the goal. If they start making the planks for us, we can just start taking planks and putting them off on the roof. I need logs too. I should just be going to this tab directly. I wish we had like a favorites bar. I wish there was like, you could choose like, all right, I have logs right here. Press a star and it favorites it. And then either put it at the top or we'd have like a favorites tab. Just click the tab and have all the things that you favorited. I know some people talk about having like a search bar, so you just type in the thing that you want. That's convenient. It really is. And then I feel like a lot of people don't, I wouldn't say a lot of people, but I'd say a handful of people that don't know you can do this. Because it doesn't really explain it to you. That you can kind of just, because you also save resources. It gives you some resources back. And then you have to rebuild the foundation. You have to rebuild like the wooden interior usually. I think for this building, I guess the inside wooden interiors, yes, but like the exterior wooden parts, you won't have to rebuild. But yeah, you save on resources if you do it this way. But now we got our barn. We can put the people who are working in the barn back in the barn. And it saves all of your production. So that's the other good thing about this. You don't have to redo your production. Yeah, good enough for me. Let's go to bed. Unislava. Bucket of water?
So long.
That's a great gift. I'll take a bucket of water, thank you. You've fallen behind with farming tech and diplomacy XP. You unlock the mine. You have 30 plus villagers and it starts to be difficult to manage them. Yeah, when you start getting a lot of villagers, you spend a lot more time in your management screen trying to figure them out. So I'm only at 21 workers and it's getting there. But especially with my last run where we had, what, like 90, 100 workers, you do spend a good portion of your time kind of just going through management, trying to fix things. Hey, let's go grab a fish tart. I mean, honestly, it'll probably be easier just to fix these first. Yeah, there's holes everywhere. Jesus. What is my building at? Speaking of building, our building tech is at 2463. And yeah, every repair gives us 1 point. That is the one benefit to things breaking. You have a lot more opportunities to get points. I had to confirm that you actually got 1 point from fixing things. But I feel like in the grand scheme of things, it's probably just better to get things to the highest quality, and when those need to be repaired, just focus on that. I don't know though. I like my straw rooftops. I wish there was like an upgraded straw rooftop. Like a legit thatch rooftop. Check the fishing hut. Yeah, let's go check the fishing hut. I don't think I've touched this thing. Yeah, this has seen better days. Every single piece is broken. Okay. This thing looks straight up abandoned. We ran out of sticks, actually. You found that cherry juice gives you 80% less stamina and water consumption. It's not bad. Cherry and plums, at least with the orchards, are going to give you the best buffs, I would say. But I mean, if it's something you just need to get, like, and you just want that buff now, I mean, you're going to be making juice regardless. Because like I said, cherry and plum wine, in my opinion, are the better ones. So you should probably be making those anyway. And then you got a fish tart. It doesn't have the water consumption, but you got the stamina and the food consumption. That's one thing I think one day seasons makes a lot easier. For me, at least. You can spend the entire day and not run around or eat and drink at all. And you'll be basically fine. So part of me wishes I could double the like speed at which food and water like deplete. But I think that's only for inhabitants. Yeah. It is what it is. Oh, I got management problem. What's going on? What's going on? The kitchen is missing buckets of water. I mean, I suppose I can make them some buckets of water. I suppose. Here, I got one for you right here. Realistically, I should be filling up more buckets in preparation for the next flatbread season. Don't forget the rye beer. I wish I had rye beer. I feel like rye beer would be way more useful at this current point in time. Is this field being used? Here, hold on. Since we have all these hard-working farm workers, let me just give them a little bit more work. Because, yeah, this was going to be, I think this was all oats. This one was flax. I think this was wheat. Let's just look at our management. So this one is oats. Let's start marking them too. So, oats. Field 2 is cabbage and flax. Field 3, this was wheat and onions. And then the last field, I believe this is supposed to be rye. We need to have some rye so we can get some rye beer in the future. But also I want oats and rye just so we can start or keep up with our animal feed. Yeah, we're good. All right, good luck, farm workers. I feel like four feels like too much. But I mean, they only have one day to do this, so they got to get everything done in a day. So we'll leave it at that. The kitchen, though, still having problems with buckets of water. Oh, wait, Lubomir has a quest. No, that's not Lubomir. That's Goddard. Never mind. I got excited for a second. Does Lubomir have a quest? Lubomir, what are you doing? Hanging out with Roslava in your toy tavern that we set up for you? He's chilling. Unislava, she's also chilling.
Hello, husband.
Here, I got a gift for you. I think I have this coverlet.
See you around.
And I forgot what we were selling. Was it shearing scissors? Yeah, we're selling bronze shearing scissors. Though I might also have this guy sell bolts too. Actually, I think I said with the iron, we were gonna sell them because if I recall correctly, the market stalls don't actually give you like the extra 30% with bartering. All right, let's throw some of these decorations in these buildings really quick. And then we're gonna go back to Lesnica and pick up some, excuse me. We're gonna pick up some limestone. Which they got their Himalayas. We're gonna make sure everybody's got their Himalayas. Now that we're caring about mood. I probably should have grabbed fur too, but oh well. Nicola, looks like you're already set.
Good luck.
There you are. All right, let's go to Lesnica. Pick up limestone. Maybe we'll even pick up some buckets. Here, I got an idea. Let's make sure we have our inventory cleared for Lesnica. Because we'll probably buy more than just the limestone. Also, I think we're almost at the bridge. It's been a long time coming. We literally 10 building tech for a bridge. I can't believe it. 10 is like nothing. We can finally be island dwellers, yes. We're gonna build a nice fancy house and everything. The logs away, put the straw away. Donkey, what do you got on you? Also logs. I'm gonna take those. Put the wooden vials away. I think we're gonna need like 12-ish. 12 rugs.
Giddy up.
Does having better food increase villager happiness? It does not. You could feed them the worst food in the game, and as long as they have enough food to last them through the season, it doesn't matter whether they eat cabbage or like fish tart. That's why I say with the higher level food, with the ones that have like buffs and stuff, save those for you. For the most part, I let my villagers eat like scrambled eggs and flatbread, maybe. Or you got your rugs, you got your Himalayas. Are there any other houses we can put some rugs in? Boar rugs for days. Boar rugs for days. I do like how the other ones look a little bit more than the boar rugs, but I mean, I kind of prefer how the bear rug and the wolf rug looks out of all the rugs. But I mean, boar does the job. I hear a bunch of oinking in the background. All right, rugs in here.
Let's go.
Bear's your favorite, but it takes so long to get. It really does. It takes a good amount of time to get to bear rugs, but they do look the best in my opinion. Finally made it to a live. What's up, Tanya? Welcome on in. Good to see you. You go boar till bear is unlocked. Yeah, pretty much me too. The boar rugs are like diet bear rugs. Now we got plenty of rugs down, so we can go to Lesnica. I only have like 7 fur on me, so it's not really weighing me down. We're gonna go to Lesnica. We're gonna pick up some limestone. We're gonna grab some iron. We're just gonna grab a bunch of stuff while we're out.
Hello.
Send me to Lesnica. Been trying to catch one to ask questions. Feel free to ask any questions. I'll do my best to answer them. Try to decide to make a kitchen or get pigs for fertilizer. Are you more focused on farming, or do you want to make some? Yeah, I was gonna say you could. I was gonna say if you want to make some flatbread, I guess you don't really need pigs to make flatbread.
Hello.
But I mean, if you want to focus on your farms, I'd probably say pigs first. Here, take this fur. I need room to hold all your iron.
Have a good day.
This isn't the right guy anyway. This lady spent like 3,000 coins. Hand it all off to the donkey. Let's go back to Denica now.
How can I help you?
Denitsa. We have bear rugs at home. Meanwhile, the bear rugs at home are the boar rugs. When you play as a female, do they make you stop working to have a kid, or do they skip it? So when you're playing as a female character and you have a child, the husband is the house husband for like two years. Because you know how usually, like, if you know the mom has the mother status, she's kind of just in the house hanging out the entire time. I have one around here. I don't know where they at. But yeah, instead of it just being the lady, it's just gonna be the guy. So it'll like, for example, Nicola is a mom right now. Instead of mother, I think it just says father. And they're basically just doing the same thing. Can you have more than one market? If so, you're thinking of having a market for tools, weapons, one for food? One for food and one for clothes. Yeah, I usually run multiple markets. I've only placed one down because we don't really have a lot to sell at the moment. But I mean, in most of my runs, I do like half a dozen, maybe. I sometimes get to a dozen markets by the end of it. All right, what's going on with the fields? Field is having problems. Wheat grain. I don't know if I have wheat grain. We got wheat? Nope. Your early game, so farming. Yeah, I would probably focus on farming first. If you don't have a barn yet, I would say focus on farming too. We must have some wheat. Yeah, we got 100. We got plenty. Let me just thresh this and hand it back. So this should be the job of the barn worker. I haven't changed my barn since I expanded the fields though, so maybe that's something we're gonna have to add.
How can I help you?
Wheat grain. Flatbread. Flatbread? I got flatbread on my mind 24/7. You're watching another stream of another game and someone said they had flatbread that day in real life and you immediately thought of me. Flatbread just lives rent-free in my head. I don't know. Call me the Lord of Flatbread. Oh no, we're out of flatbread. How can I be the Lord of Flatbread if we're out of flatbread? All right, we need to fix this.
How do you do?
Move, Yarmira. I must fill these buckets. Perhaps they bought it from me. It is very possible. I craft the finest flatbread in the valley. There's no denying it. Though we do need to make even more buckets. Let me call the donkey. Let's get the limestone and let's fix this building up. Give me all your limestone. Yeah, we got plenty of buildings around here that need upgrading. Yeah, right here. Though my hammer's about to break. I should probably upgrade to an iron hammer. I've kind of just been settling for a wooden one this entire time. I'm gonna go out of my way and make one. You call the donkey again. I know you have some iron on you. I definitely don't need a lot. And I might need a log, but it might be sticks. Let's take a little bit of both. How much iron are you guys smelting per day? I got 2 people in the smithy now. They're smelting 11 iron bars a day. Honestly, that's not bad.
Have a good. Will it take long?
Excuse me, lady. I'm trying to make my iron bars.
How are you?
Now I need to make my iron hammer. Oh, I don't have the schematic for it. All right, the iron hammer should last us a lot longer. Let me take the iron off the donkey next. Throw it in this box. Right now we can get back to fixing things up. Oh, I missed this one. I might have some straw on me. I might be able to upgrade it. But I was working on this one. I want to finish what I got started already. Woodshed 2? Massive. I'm putting that at the top of the list. Because if I put another woodshed down, I can break one of my woodsheds. And I won't actually need 3 woodsheds anymore. How much more insulation do I have on me? Enough for 2 walls. It'll have to do. Or how are we gonna do this? One of you's getting ripped out. Oh, a couple might get ripped out because if I don't have enough room, that would be a problem. Or I could just flip it. Wrong building. Extraction, woodshed 2. Now we got plenty of room. It's not exact, but I don't know what we're gonna do with these other woodsheds. I could just swap to 2 woodshed 2s. And then I definitely won't need any more woodsheds. But I feel like 2 might be a bit much. Hey, what's up, DK? Long time no see. How you been? We've been doing a new run lately while waiting for the autumn update that's coming later this month. What else are we gonna need? We're probably gonna need sticks. I bet we're gonna need planks. That's gonna be mostly planks. Put half the logs away. Pull up on planks. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Good to see you. You have a farm 8x5. You divide your rye, oats, and cabbage on it because you don't want to pay a lot of taxes by building another farm. I mean, that's fair. It's probably the best way to save your money. I feel like taxes were a bigger problem for me earlier on, but taxes have once again basically are barely bothering me anymore at this point. I would say in the first 10 years in this run, it was kind of crazy, but it's gotten a lot easier. I got brand new woodshed. What is this woodshed making? This woodshed is making mostly logs, a couple planks. This building was gathering also mostly logs and some firewood. And I'm pretty sure our first woodshed was doing most of the firewood, so we're gonna have to maybe change this to like 60. And then firewood. I think this is going to be something we're going to have to mess with in the future. But I'd say for now, we could do 30. Because we're still going to be getting 83 logs from this. We're still going to be getting 40 logs from this. I feel like 120 is still a bit much. So maybe we'll go down to 50. We'll try that. So we'll still be getting about 100 logs a day. Yeah, about 100 logs a day. And then we'll still be getting some firewood and stuff like that. If money was a bigger problem, I feel like changing this field into what you're doing, Abyss, would probably be more viable. But I think since I've like slowly but surely upgraded my fields, initially it wasn't as big of a deal. Or it was a bigger deal. Now it isn't as much. Though I do need to get a new orchard going. Also, we got some management problems going on. You're good. Hope everyone's good too. I'm doing pretty good. We're chilling today. We made sure to pick up the, I mean, you can obviously tell. We made sure to pick up the Halloween mask earlier this stream because I wanted to show that off. I'm just happy that you're able to get it in Gistovia or on the Valley, because the last mask was specifically Oxbow, as far as I recall. Oh, it's the woodshed that's causing problems. I was like, where is that management problem? I only see this building. I mean, honestly, we should just break it. We don't even need this. I don't know, maybe in the future we'll change to 2 woodsheds just so that they look the same. With fast building, that iron hammer is gonna last you through the series. I mean, you'd be surprised. If I start decorating these, this hammer would start breaking super quick. Oh yeah, we need to insulate that building too, but we don't have... We already got our limestone for the season. One thing I will do though, because we can go stop in Denitsa and maybe Gistovia and just grab some cheap buckets. I need something to spend this money on. Where's Kinga? We need Kinga.
Whatever you need, I got it. Hail, goodbye.
If villagers run out of firewood, they'll start using sticks and logs. You're afraid the mask was cursed, so you wouldn't touch it. Well, I mean, that's the nice thing. You can turn off the... Like, if you go to people's demand control and management, you can turn off the sticks, logs, and planks. So even if you run out of firewood, they still won't burn through your good stuff.
Let's go. How is life treating you?
I usually like to turn that on.
See you soon.
because I like to keep all my other wood safe. When the new update arrives, will it merge with our village, or will we have to start a new game? You shouldn't have to start a new game. I think with every or at least with most updates that they put out, it usually carries over to the next playthrough. So I don't think you have to worry about that. Just put them all on the donkey for now. I have this pile of buckets I'm building up. Oh, some of these don't even have water in them. We gotta fill up. Uh-oh. What happened? There we go. Let's start filling up buckets. What is weighing me down? I mean, yeah, the buckets, but I guess it's the logs and the planks. I'll throw all like the ores and metals or anything that I may use in here. So like this iron, the limestone, the regular stone. I'll keep the straw on me. It's not too heavy. But yeah, let's go start filling buckets. I think next season. Do like 15 to 20 at a time. Next season, we're going to make a ridiculous amount of flatbread and we're going to sell it. And I think that should be how we unlock the tavern. You're worried putting Cox in chat would get us in trouble. I mean, knowing how the auto mod responds, it might like catch it and then need like approval. Because it'll pick up like the weirdest words. Like I've talked about that before. Anytime Old Fart comes into the chat and says something, usually his first message gets like marked because of his name. Which I always think is kind of funny. You wish players could trade resources with each other. It would make life way easier. Like in like a multiplayer type run. I always thought it would be, I had this idea randomly, I don't know which stream exactly, but I always thought it would be interesting if they did it kind of like how they do in Animal Crossing, where it's like you're in your village and you can go talk to a guy and you can go visit somebody else without having to like reload and relog or whatever. You just be like, oh, I want to join this person, and then you kind of literally just travel to their village. So many buckets. No wonder my village is running out of buckets. I'm like hoarding them. I got like 100 buckets over in the corner over here.
Don't wish it were easier. Wish you were better.
How many more buckets do we have to fill?
Exhausted.
32.
Exhausting.
So many buckets. I'm drowning. Once I finish this last set of flatbread, though, I think we don't need to spam flatbread anymore, and I can just give these buckets to the village and let them use them. Unless I randomly need to make some money really quickly. But I think we can use iron for that now. We don't need to use flatbread to make money as much. So maybe we'll have like a market stall. I think if anything, we'll have a market stall that sells flatbread.
I haven't been drinking enough today.
Those are the forbidden buckets. Whoever used them and it's not me is going to perish. I mean, when they see me running around at night, maybe I'm the horror creature that everybody keeps talking about. Because I'm just running around at night with my scary looking mask on, filling up buckets of water.
Do with the drink.
Why do you like flatbread, and should I start planting wheat? You don't need to plant wheat if you don't want to. We will get you way more flour. But I mean, like, I have a field that's wheat right now just because I want to have a little bit more. I'm growing wheat, onions, flax, rye, and oats, I think. But I'll show you why. It's better to show why flatbread is so good rather than tell why flatbread is so good. So let's make some flatbread. Oh no, a dangerous storm. Some sudden and very strong storms passed through the village during the night and damaged some of my buildings. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. 3 buildings were damaged. All right, well, we'll have to fix those. All right. This is why we make flatbread, guys. This is my production skill. I got 8,168. Okay. 8,168. We're 1,900 away from unlocking the tavern. I'm going to pick up too many buckets of water. This will be our greatest flatbread build of all time. In fact, it's so much I can't even reach that last bucket right there. All right, let's try this again. There we go. We're gonna take all the buckets out of the chest. We have 137 buckets. We're gonna make 1,368 flatbread. Mind you, we have 8,000 production. Let's just round to 8,000. 1,300 flatbread later. You can put 25 empty buckets in the well barrel. You can put lots more in the kitchen too, and the food storage. You can hold both empty and full buckets. Yeah, I usually like to just drop them on the ground because usually that box has all of my flour in it. So that should have gotten me about half, so maybe like 700-ish production. If my math is correct.
What do you mean they can't work until they're 18?
So was that 200, 500, 600? That's about close. Because you get about 0.5 per, right? And now we have too much flatbread. So yeah, we got, from that one make, we got like 600 tech. Yeah, we may have to do like 2 more times. Uh-oh. Give me that back. Yeah, we still have a ridiculous amount of flour too. Here, donkey. Actually, no, this is what we're gonna do. Leave the flatbread on the ground. And leave some of the buckets on the ground.
But I don't want to be one.
You have Amerigo selling flatbread. Good choice, good choice. I haven't gotten Amerigo yet. I think I missed his quest, which means I don't think I can do it till I get Lubomir. Yeah, I got buckets in here already. Move these over to the donkey. Take these buckets over here. And let's do it again. If I had my well a little bit closer, which I always say I will do, and then I never do it,
See you around. Will it take
you'd finish
long?
things a lot faster. Or if you had infinite carry weight on, I mean, then it would just be, it'd be a joke. But it already kind of is with fast crafting.
I'm practically losing money over here.
Kind of already. Did somebody say the blasphemy sentence? We have too much flatbread. We don't have enough yet. We're almost there. Like I said, we probably... I think with the amount of flour we have, we should be able to get the tavern today. Or this season. But if we want to sell, we're going to need time to sell all this flatbread. So I may go sell it before we finish. These are their 17 buckets. 64 buckets. Anne's new job, making flatbread all day long. I wish we could have an Anne.
How can I help you?
I haven't seen any villagers with like an Anne name. Throw the buckets back in there. Anne's job should be making fertilizer. You're right. We would probably throw her in the pigsty. I feel like a pigsty would fit her a little bit better. We should save the flatbread for somebody well-respected, like Lubomir or Blanca. Blanca would probably be a hunter, actually. Who am I kidding? Another 20 filled buckets. Another 17 filled buckets. All my villagers are out of water. I'm making too much flatbread. I'm consuming all the water in the village. You guys are just gonna have to die of thirst for a little bit. It must be done. What about the buckets in the well? Why don't you drink those? This game's a hidden gem. Better than Manor Lords, right, chat? Manor Lords cut too many corners. I mean, it's a completely different genre. I mean, I guess not genre. It's the same type of setting, different genre of gameplay. So like, more top-down building simulator type. I kind of prefer the third-person RPG version of it. I did play Manor Lords like a little bit, like the first month it came out. It's definitely not a bad game.
Hello. See you around.
Ma'am, I need this bucket or this barrel, please. Okay, never mind. It's full. Then I'll be back. I don't think there was enough to do. That was, I think, my biggest problem with it. It got boring fast. Yeah, exactly. I really like the idea of it. But yeah, I feel like it just needed a little bit more to do. I wouldn't say that's the fault of the dev, though. Like, there was only one guy working on it. And I don't know how that game built as much hype as it did, but that game was probably one of the more hyped games on Steam, like, ever. I'm sure the one dev making the game didn't expect something like that. So, I mean, I don't blame him. Manor Lords had the highest wish list on Steam. Exactly. So the game was already, they were already giving high expectations to the release of that game. So I knew people weren't going to be, I guess in a general audience, many people were going to be super happy about it. I still think for what it's worth, it's a pretty great game though. Two weeks early access was a total joke too. I didn't actually buy the game because of that. Yeah, I got it for free, so I didn't have much to lose trying it out.
It's freezing.
He's doing good. You like what he's done, and the concept behind why he's made the choices he has in development. It's good for what it is, but you found it a bit dull. I do like those types of games usually, but yeah, I feel like it just I need some more. It needs some more meat on its bones.
Hello.
Zigmund, move. It's time for Flatbread to commence. Another 150 buckets. Another 1,500 Flatbread. Definitely needs more content. You feel the early access concept has ruined that for most games. The hype was big when the game was still underdeveloped. Yeah, that was the whole thing to me. Like, I definitely knew, like, looking at it from like the outside perspective before it came out and everybody being like super hyped for it, it was kind of obvious that the game still needed time. All right, brain damage. Let's go take these buckets to the villagers. They are in dire need. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, we are 50 production away. 50 production away from unlocking the tavern.
So long.
Sorry, villagers, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. I'm gonna need those buckets. Brain damage. Brain damage, where did you go? Stop teleporting. I need your buckets. At least like some of them. Because 50 tech, how much is that going to be?
Hello.
I feel like 17 buckets should be more, like should be plenty. Because that should be 170. We get 0.6 per. So we should at least get 60 from this.
How can I help you?
Which in theory should be enough. Sir J. Bucket Man Walker. All a means to an end for the flatbread. news. We've unlocked
Superstitious, but
the
I am
tavern.
a
Finally.
little stitious.
It's been a long time coming.
Giant hole in my wall?
You wish they never bought Kingdom Come. It's pretty, but you hated the fighting mechanic. I think the fighting mechanic was definitely different than most games, but I still enjoyed it a lot. I can definitely understand though how like maybe say the way the game focuses on realism or immersion can be a bit burdensome. That's at least how I felt with the archery in that game. Like, because the game didn't have a reticle and it was so shaky, I didn't even want to really give archery much of a chance. A lot of your streams burnt you out too before you got your hands on Manor Lord, specifically Raptor. Yeah, he was pumping out Manor Lord's videos like every day, like weeks before the game came out. Even I remember that. Sorry, I gotta transfer all the buckets over to the resource storage now, since we don't need them anymore. You ever get any factory games? Factory games? I don't, probably not. If I haven't heard of them, probably not. You were watching the Kingdom Come Deliverance streams. The archery was kind of fun to watch. The archery was great when you got the shots, but it also 9 times out of 10 you were missing the shots. Like I feel like the archery competitions were a lot more fun than say trying to actually use the archery mechanic in the game. At least in my experience of it. Satisfactory Factorio. Nope. Haven't played any of those games before. I've seen them and I've heard of them. But personally, no, I haven't played them. You got any buckets on you? You're walking a little slow. I'm gonna need you to hold. All this flatbread. Oh, we're gonna have to do multiple trips.
Are you trying to show off?
All right, let's sell. We gotta sell this like as soon as possible. We still have half the season, but we're gonna have to make like 2 or 3 trips to sell all this flatbread. We made way too much. You felt it lost a lot of its playability to the public because it was streamed too much before it got a chance. I do think that might be part of the reason why the game got so many wish lists. Because like I said, I wasn't really big on those types of games.
Oh, it's you again.
And they were kind of just handing out free copies like left and right. Anybody that may even consider streaming the game, they were like basically giving them out to everybody. So I think they had a lot of traction early on,
Take care.
and that probably added to it. You want to see me kill a bear? I haven't had to go out hunting in a while. We could try killing a bear.
Have a good day.
Maybe after I sell all this flatbread and stuff, we can go hunting and do some stuff like that. Early on, you were trying to get a deer. If I was that deer, I would have pretended to get shot. Never managed to hit anything with a bow in that game. It was hard. Which is why I end up defaulting to just being on a horse and chasing them down with like my sword or something.
Do you need anything? Can I take care?
Help! My ways never disappoint. Hello. Take care.
Nah, I feel like the them giving it out that like 2 days, maybe a couple days early is one thing, but 2 weeks, that was definitely a lot. And by the time the game came out, there was just so much, there were just so many videos out there, so many streamers just trying to claw for eyes, you know what I mean? Which, I mean, that's the name of the game, so you can't hate the game, but like I said, that was the result of it. Yeah, oversaturation. I saw where you were Mike Tyson, but see, punching in that game was a lot of fun. Shout out to Griff for telling me about that, but like the melee, like unarmed combat early on was actually the easiest way to get by.
How can I help you?
Gestovia, please. Actually,
So long.
I probably have more flatbread we can pick up. We sold most of it. Let's grab the rest. I think the next time I play, like if I did another run for Kingdom Come Deliverance, I would probably just turn the reticle on. I wouldn't even bother just like playing it without the reticle. I'd just be like, you know what? I'm not gonna enjoy it without the reticle. And if I do, like, I'm just gonna go around playing without archery in general. So I was like, might as well do it the next time I play. Though at the same time, crossbows are gonna be in the next game. The crossbows are gonna be in the next game. So maybe I won't need it. You watched a lot of it, did lots of archery, was fun, but then you had to fight a hard boss early on. And you were terrible. Are you talking about like, maybe you're talking about like Runt or something? I do remember like right once you get out of the, I guess the tutorial,
How's life treating you?
they do make it feel like anybody and everyone can kind of beat you up. But as soon as you start like leveling and everything and getting all your skills down, especially once you unlock Master Strikes. Once you get Master Strikes, then combat in that game became a joke, because then it's just press Q at the right time and you win. When you figure out how to use a bow, you can make mad money from hunting in KCD. I did notice how much meat the animals drop, so I could definitely believe it. I did like 1 or 2 hunting quests, and I didn't use the bow. I technically hunted them down with like a sword or something on the back of my horse. It was when I needed to pick up like a bunch of meat for a, I think a charlatan quest, something like that. You played it hardcore. The good thing about KCD is there's plenty of time to practice with Bernard. Yeah, I feel like you almost have to beeline to Bernard if you want to kind of get like an extra leg up with combat. Because yeah, I did spend like a good beginning of one stream just fist fighting one guy on the road for basically nothing. Hey, what's up, Nerdburn? How much of a difference does insulating production buildings make? 0.
It's so long.
Insulating production buildings is just for the looks. The only ones that really matter are houses. I'll repeat myself on that. The beginning was a bit iffy, but once you stick with it and get into it, it's fantastic. Now, I definitely enjoyed my time with it. But I mean, I can understand why some people have certain problems with it. Like, I think a big one with me, I think the very first time I played, for example, anytime like I saw like the mini games like Farkle, I was just like, I don't even want to bother. But then when I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play this mini game, I got sucked into it. Similar to Alchemy too. The very first time I played KCD, I was like, what is going on? I'm just gonna go out and do a quest. And I kind of just skipped the Alchemy altogether. At least until I played it on stream. Any ideas on how to keep your town organized and neat? Your girlfriend, you just started playing co-op and you feel like buildings are scattered, but you try to keep it neat. I mean, it really depends on how you decide to build your village. What I usually like to do is have, because I mean, this village isn't a great example. I've kind of just been placing things down willy-nilly. But usually I like to have like a main like center of the village, whether it be like it's the tavern or it's the fields, and then kind of just slowly build things around it. And then near the end game, once we basically have everything built and done, that's when I'll be like, okay, let's move some buildings around for aesthetic sakes. Aesthetic sake. So one big thing I would say is like having like straight roads on the north, south, east, west axis can help. But I mean, if you have too many, I feel like it can look kind of cookie cuttery. But having at least like one big long straight road to like start as a foundation usually works for me. Because you're gonna need to have your fields around somewhere. And fields can't be like rotated. We need to go back to Denica. The day is almost over and we have not sold all of the flatbread yet. Oops. You love Farkle, or reminds you of Greedy. I didn't know anything about Greedy. But I mean, once I got the hang of it and I like looked into it, I actually just downloaded Greedy on my phone just so I can play it on occasion. But once I got into it, I really enjoyed the dice game.
Silence is relaxing. Until your parent, your child.
All right, next we got to run to Hornica. We're gonna try and sell this in Hornica, and we might still have more. Which, I mean, if we don't sell it, we don't sell it. We have 24K, so we've made a lot of money from this flatbread on its own. We may just have to leave some for our villagers to eat. Send me to Hornitsa. Something around like 200 villagers, not sure exactly. Over the place that you got like 1.5 billion coins. Yeah, once you get to that end game and you have like your village kind of all set, all the buildings unlocked, and then just so much money you have nothing to do with it. Yeah, it can be like that.
How can I thank her?
Here, Rudolph Malavoy, actually. Give me your iron. Take the rest of my flatbread.
Have a nice day.
We can do some trading here. So we'll throw the iron on the donkey. Take as much flatbread as we can hold. All right, that was a little too much. Buy some more.
Thank her.
Buy the rest, maybe? Nope.
So long.
This really is just too much flatbread. I am drowning. I'm drowning in flatbread.
Take care.
I still have another 500, and I think the vendors are for the most part empty. We could buy a gift for our wife. Let's buy like a Lanula.
How do you do? Good luck.
That was only like 120 worth of the flatbread. I think that's most of it. We got 75 more.
Rhymes with strife. A coincidence?
Malavoy may have some other things we can buy, like limestone. And I can give him the rest of the flatbread. How about, I don't know, tin?
Was life thank her.
All right, good enough. We'll have to carry the rest of this. Yeah, we may have gone a little too hard on flatbread this season. I think we still have some right next to our resource storage.
How are you?
Yeah, you're gonna be too heavy. Hey, welcome back, Drex. What you missed? We're drowning in flatbread right now. We made too much flatbread. The good news is we just unlocked the tavern. We did just unlock the tavern. There it is. We haven't built it yet though. I'm just trying to load off all of the flatbread we made. And I'm pretty sure we still have a little bit more around here.
It's time for a beverage.
There it is. Yep. 170 left. You know what? I mean, this is like 1,000 coins of flatbread, but we'll just keep it. We are sitting on 30K now. And I think most of the people will be asleep if we try to sell it to them.
I need some water.
Now we have to decide where we want to put the tavern, though. I need to put down the tavern and more trees.
thirst.
You made like 5,000 flatbread. You sell 3,000. He sells 2,000 a season. Just so I can run around and sell and look for points of interest. Now I will eventually do more with my village on the Oxbow. But I need to build those creative juices back. We had like a good amount of streams where we just did nothing but adding things and building things. And I think it'll be a nice refresher when we get more items to decorate with. We're gonna do the tavern close to the resource storage. Yeah, I might need to get a good look at it. I feel like somewhere in this area would be a good spot for the tavern. But I'm wondering, because part of me feels like I should put some trees like right here. And kind of just have a couple rows. Because yeah, we definitely need more trees. If I build near wolves, will they murder my pigs? Nah, the wolves won't attack your animals. And if you build too close to like their spawn locations, the animal spawn locations will actually go away. And you could also always you could always build some fences around like your animals if you want to keep them contained. Tavern should be center of the town. This town doesn't really have like a center really. That's what I did for my last two villages. I usually have the tavern be like right in the center. We had somewhere close to the middle of town will have it. I'm gonna put all these buckets away. Your tavern's on the waterfront. We haven't done too much with like the waterfront. Did we unlock the bridge yet? Oh, we did unlock the bridge. I don't know if we just didn't get a notification for it, but that means we can actually build over there and start our house. Because then, yeah, the center of town might shift a little bit. Because if we're spawning over here, yeah, center would be in this area. I mean, we could put the orchards in the back and then do some more village stuff like right here. That might be the better option. Let me just take all of these buckets. I'm still cleaning up all this flatbread mess. It's no fun. I want danger. I always thought it was funny that technically the wild animals won't kill your animals or attack your villagers or injure them or anything. I wonder if those would be things they would change in the future. Hold up one second. What is that? All right, we're good. Yeah, let's just go to sleep. We'll figure out what to do in spring. It'll be a lot easier to visualize. I feel like I always like to do my main changes in the spring. Almost 5,000 in taxes. Unislava, do you mind going to pay that?
Good luck.
Oh, we got a Herald quest too. So yeah, we might do a Herald quest. All right, so this space. Part of me wants to have this be the back, like the tavern, we would enter it from this way. And then all these fields and stuff would be in the back. But yeah, we definitely need more orchards, which we could put over here. We just have to cut down some trees. Actually, we'd have to cut down a lot of trees. The other option would be just having the tavern be in front of like the storages. Okay, let me figure out what I want to do with my roads really quick. Because part of me wants to let this road come back and connect. Like right here. So yeah, we definitely could fit a tavern in this area. But I mean, how many orchards could we fit in this area? We could fit like a whole... I mean, 8x6 would be the closest. We could probably still fill out... Yeah, we could probably still fill out both. We'll put down the tavern first, and then we will do the trees. But first, I'd say more importantly, let's go check out the Herald. What are you carrying? Limestone and iron. Let me take the limestone from you. Let me take both, actually. There we go. And then one more limestone house, probably this one. All right, that's another limestone house. How are our villagers' moods right now? We got 2 villagers already at 100. How is Roland at 100 already? With only a 6 skill? It's kind of crazy. I mean, this extra 10% from doing the villager quest helps out a lot. Or the Herald quests. So let's keep that up. Though we may be capped. Facing the water, maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll have it facing the water. Ooh, hold up, hold up. 3 copper axe, copper knife. I might as well take the logs since we're here. All right, the Herald lady or dude is in Jezreka. So we're going to Jezreka.
How do you do?
Your city has 3.5k farm plots. And you still want more orchards. You're clearing the space, but it estimates around 2,000. I wonder if it's gonna like lag your game. Like if you're gonna have like frame droppage from all of the fields and orchards you're putting down. Radomir. What does the king want, Radomir? And it better not be kill a bunch of things. A famine is upon our entire kingdom due to the droughts that have been devastating our land recently. The king has requested that all those who can spare some food should aid the villages that are in need. All right. 200 flour and 20 meat. Well, well, well. Guess what I already have? Well, that was the easiest Herald quest of my life. They really thought they could scare me with 200 flour. Nice try.
Hello.
7K in taxes on year 5. My God. You're paying more taxes than I am in my run, and I have my taxes on double. Take the limestone and the copper.
Oh, hello.
That'll give us another building to upgrade. All right, I'm too heavy. All right, we'll give it to the donkey then. Did not mean to drop that.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Nathan? Love your videos. Because of you, I started my old Dynasty about a month ago. Loving this game. Thanks for the effort you put into your videos. Do you have any other recommendations? I mean, if you like Medieval Dynasty, Sengoku Dynasty, which isn't made by the same developers, but it's the same publishing company. There's a Japanese themed Dynasty game coming out next Thursday. It comes out early access. It's going to be a 1.0 update next Thursday. So if you like Medieval Dynasty, you may like Sengoku Dynasty. Kill a bear. Oh yeah, we can go kill a bear. Let me insulate real quick, and then we'll do that. I'll go find a bear somewhere. I know there was like one more building around here that wasn't completely insulated. But where? Right here. And 59 should be, this should be more than enough. Because we already started. There we go. We got straw. Nope, we don't have straw. All right, then those holes are gonna have to stay. I got plenty of planks coming in, so that's gonna be, I think, our next job. Fix all the walls. Lubomir, no quests. Unislava, no quests. All right. I'm also going to put this iron away. Just so our smithy has something to smelt. How much iron are we at? 25 iron bars, not bad. Villagers running out of water. You got buckets. Do we have any villagers back? Specifically, nope. No villagers back. I was hoping our good extractor would be back. Who am I thinking of? Was Nicola? I don't know who I'm thinking about. It might have been, yeah, Czechoslovakia initially. not really that great. So instead, let's do this. Yara Mira, I'm gonna pull you out of the well. And we are going to put in Vyacheslav. And then we'll put Yaramir in here. Because she's gonna have a baby soon too. During endgame, do you kick villagers out of your village when there are no jobs available, or you let them get unhappy and leave? They'll only get unhappy if they don't have a house or food. They don't technically need to work. But I usually just start adding more buildings and finding places for them to work. But then what that does is then you have overproduction in one thing, so then you start adding other buildings, and then those start overproducing, so you start building other buildings. Like in my Oxford one, I think I have like 3 taverns going. I have like 3 taverns, 4 wells. I have lots of duplicates. A ridiculous amount of market stalls. All right, crossbow, check. Iron, poisoned iron bolts, 140. I didn't realize I made that many. Okay. Iron bolts, check. All right, let's go find a bear. Where is the closest bear? We used to have a bear up here, but I killed him. Maybe by the cave near Lesnitsa. Last time we went to Hornica to kill a bear, so I don't really want to go over there again. Let's go fast travel. You still planning to stream Sengoku on Thursday? I am.
Move on.
I haven't heard anything from them about any early releases, so I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on or streaming it all on Tuesday.
How are you?
But most definitely Thursday, once 1.0 comes out. Yeah, I'm going to buy some stuff in Hornisa anyway. So we'll go kill the bear by Hornica. And then we'll just go buy the iron. We got a bear over here. Easier way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Like to watch Jay play Enshrouded or Planet Crafter. I haven't looked too much into Planet Crafter, but I do have Enshrouded. I just haven't played it really. Hope I see the bear.
Let's go.
All right, let's avoid the bear with the donkey at least, so the donkey doesn't get got. Oh snap, this crossbow is 0.4. Wait a minute. I swore I made a new crossbow, guys. This crossbow is going to last me 1 shot and break. That's not happening. Back to Hornisa. I got plenty of money, so I won't care if I buy one, honestly. But I don't know if Hornica sells them.
Move on.
So if no job, no happiness decrease. They won't be, their happiness won't decrease, but their happiness Yeah, there's no like flat decrease if they're not working, but there is a flat increase if they are working. So I think for every skill point they have in the certain skill, they go up, I think 2% happiness. It's 1 or 2%.
Hello.
So if they have like a level 10 extraction and they're working an extracting job, they should be getting like 20. Like 20 extra happiness. Give me the crossbow.
Oh, see you around.
Chump change. Yeah, and you don't even really have to have them work a lot, as Xander said. Like, you can just put them in the building and even gather just like a little bit, and they should get plenty of happiness. Oh yeah, the Japanese medieval dynasty Sengoku. I did play it like the first week it came out, and I mean it was fun for what it was worth, but I mean it definitely needed a bit more work. I heard the optimization has gotten a lot better. They've added way more stuff since I last played. Like, I really haven't played it since like that first month it came out, but we will see if it's worth this Thursday. All right, where's the bear? I see you, bear. Did I pull the bear? We aren't even next to each other, dude. These animals have some crazy, they can see from far away. Panic? The mountain is my friend. Oh, nope, he got tired already. I think the poison is doing him in. I mean, I'd be scared of somebody who had this mask on too. I don't care if I'm a bear. And he's out of here. Shame. I like to see somebody play Wild West Dynasty as well, but it thinks it needs some more work. I actually have a new video idea in the works that would require me to play Wild West Dynasty, so maybe early next year, beginning at or end of this year, sometime around then. If I get some time. That may be on the list of things we're gonna do. In addition to many of the other Dynasty games that I haven't tried yet. Yeah, there are a lot of other Dynasty games, not made by the same developers as Medieval Dynasty, but the same publishing company as Medieval Dynasty. So you got Medieval Dynasty, you have Sengoku Dynasty, you have Wild West Dynasty, you have Farmers Dynasty, you have Lumberjack Dynasty. There's one in the works right now called Pirates I think it would have been called Pirates Dynasty if that wasn't trademarked or something. So it's Pirates Republic now. And then there's also Vampire Dynasty. And ultimately, it's all like the same type of genre where it's like a light third-person RPG simulator.
Move on.
Hey, thank you so much for the 5, Catherine. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'll be honest though, Empire, none of them are going to be better than Medieval Dynasty. Medieval Dynasty is probably the best.
Oh, it's you again.
I've heard Farmer's Dynasty is good too, but I think Medieval Dynasty is the most popular.
Good luck.
Wait, let's buy the iron too before I forget. You want a Pirate Dynasty? I gotta see when that's coming out, because I have not heard much about it since. Yeah, it's called Pirates Republic now. It's to be announced, so there's really no news on it. So that means Vampire Dynasty is going to come out before Pirates Republic. It is on Steam though, so it's planned.
So low you don't need to haggle.
21 iron, that's all you got. You could do better than that. Let's talk to the mining guy specifically. You probably got the stuff. Yeah, you got the stuff. Give me the limestone too. And I'm gonna walk home. A Rome Dynasty, that would be awesome.
How do you do?
Now there is no like Rome Dynasty game, but now there's like another like Rome/Greek survival crafting game. I forgot what it's called. I always forget the name of it. Let's get one with Space Dynasty. Maybe one day. I do think some sort of like Mythos like Dynasty game could be interesting.
Timber!
I would say they shouldn't spread themselves so thin, but at the same time, if they're not the same developing company, it's not really the dev company spreading itself thin so much as maybe the publishers. I don't remember where I heard it though, but I heard that because all these games are made in Poland, right? Or at least the publishing companies in Poland. I've heard that Poland is very like pro game dev. I don't know if the government like gives them money to work on games or something, but I heard they're pretty pro game dev. Oh, we're full. Oh no. It's mostly the logs and the buckets. It's a lot buckets. Okay, let's leave some buckets on the ground. We'll come back for those. And then yeah, we'll move some logs. And maybe cut back on all the clay production. The easiest way to take care of this would be just lower our production speeds. So excavation shed, less clay. We're gonna need this when we have the tavern, so that's why I have this going at the moment. I know the stone's gonna be heavier. But what we can do is cut back the logs a little bit more and have them just be made into planks. And now I can put some stuff away. Specifically, let's start with the tools. Gotta go have fun. Sounds good, Catherine. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you later. Give me ancient Greece Dynasty. It's not a Dynasty game, but if you like those I feel like those types of games. I'm not really a grand strategy type person. But I mean, I love Crusader Kings. Even if you're not a grand strategy type of gameplay or player, I would highly recommend checking out Crusader Kings. Because initially I wasn't into it, and then I figured out how to play the game, and now it's like my most played game off stream, like the last 2 or 3 months. How's your smelting going? You still have a lot to go, so let me help you, Bogdana.
I don't want to be lonely anymore.
Images in the Discord gaming section. All right, I'll check it out in a second. Time for another storage. Honestly, we may need to at least upgrade one if we don't make a new one. I would like to try and manage my storage a little bit more though, instead of just making like ridiculous amounts of stuff. How's everybody's mood? Fill those buckets up faster. You're not going fast enough. Or I'll fill up like 10 for them. Just so they stop crying, we get these symbols off of the corner of the map. You'll need all the clay to make wine and beer. Yeah, we're gonna need mostly for, yeah, all the bottles and stuff. But we're also behind on, what's it called? Like I said, we still need orchards. And it's gonna take a couple years for those orchards to fully mature. Even so, we should be able to make like a few brews a year. We have no fruits whatsoever. To be fair, next season is when harvest season is. But I also know my villagers have been eating my fruits because I've been letting them. So let's turn that off. Food. Check the fruits. Fruits. Apples, pears, plums, cherries, berries. We don't have honeycomb yet, but honeycomb is going to be one of the things that I want them to eat. And then water, same thing. Pears, berries, apple, honeycomb, plum, cherry. And here's your buckets of water. You don't like Crusader Kings, but you like EU4 and other grand strategy games that they have. I've never really been like big into those types of games, so Crusader Kings is like the first one I've ever played. I just like the intrigue of being able to like, especially with the newest update where you can do like landless adventures. It gives a very like RPG like vibe to it. You play this in No Man's Sky? I haven't played No Man's Sky in probably like 6 months, but I do really like No Man's Sky. I don't know if the game would fit on the channel per se, but if I had an excuse to play it on stream, I might. The problem with tackling like survival crafting games on stream is a lot of times I like to complete them, and survival crafting games are very long. Wild West Dynasty is on sale. I think some of the Dynasty games are on sale right now. It might not just be Wild West. Wild West came out into 1.0 like 2 or 3 months ago. And I have not played it at all, actually. It kind of had a bad rap early on, and I heard it's been better, but I don't know if it's quite there yet still. Which is why I feel like I'm obligated to test it out and see how it is. I must let everybody know. Love how the menu in this game looks like Oblivion, kinda. I mean, I can see it. I do think like the Elder Scrolls type games are definitely a big inspiration for like Dynasty games in general. What's weighing me down? Iron and limestone. All right, let's cook up the iron, and I don't think we have any more buildings that need limestone. Unless we want to insulate non-houses, which I don't really care about. But I will cook this ore. All right, wrong box. Put the limestone away. Now we'll cook the ore. You play too many games to list. Yeah, there are quite a few. That's why I always have so much trouble when people ask me like what are my like favorites and top games. I feel like it would take me like a good minute to at least like go through all the games and at least recollect what I've played to be like, all right, what is truly my top games? Put that away. Said now we're gonna be using that. If we have some time this season, I think we should go to... Let's go to Gastovia. I don't think we've been to Gastovia to sell. I have some bolts that aren't too heavy. I think it's like 2 pounds on me. Yeah, like 3 pounds of bolts. But these 3 pounds of bolts are gonna sell for like 3,000 coins. Make sure to get the other towns addicted to poppy seeds. We haven't grown a single field of poppy seeds yet. Maybe now it's a sci-fi weekend and see what the people think about it. Maybe only trying. It's kind of an excuse. I mean, that's fair. I could do like a weekend, or I could do like a month. Sci-fi September. Too bad we just passed September. But I like the idea. I'll keep that in mind.
Hope to see you soon.
Hello. Best goods in the valley. Have a good day.
Your top game changes. Yeah, definitely for me too.
But I don't want to be one.
I got like top games of all time, but then it's like, well, what's the top game I'm playing in like the last 6 months, or my top game this year? It's like, what's the context?
Only the best products here.
Here, buy some more bolts. I got 28 more. And then hopefully this vendor isn't asleep yet.
I've got everything you need.
All right, perfect.
Pretty good.
We've sold off all of these bolts and we're back up to 22k. Maybe if I ask you what are your 100 favorite games not in order, would that be easier? No. I would still be here for a good
Let's go.
hour or so trying to figure out probably my first 10. Depends on my mood and what I've gotten sick of and not. You don't like burning out in one game, so you switch up and cycle in and out. That's fair, that's fair. I feel like it really depends for me, because if it's a game that I'm really hyped into at the time being, a lot of times I will just burn myself out because I'm like, in the back of my mind, I know I'm probably only gonna play this one time, so I'm like, let me get my fill of it. Oh yeah, I'll check that really quick, Drex. Let me pull up Discord really quick. Oh, I see Sophia's pictures. Here's Drex's. State of my field, still expanding a bit more right now. It's about 3.5k crop plot, still planning on the orchards. Dude, that's the whole village. You're there, where's the houses? Okay, wait, no, I see 6 houses. Oh my gosh, dude. I need to see some pictures of those fields, like in the spring season when the rye is all grown, or in the summer season when the flax is all grown. You gotta get some pictures. That would that's crazy. You said your taxes is what, like 5,000 right now? Oh, hold up, I almost missed this. Water skin, stone knife, leather.
Could really do with a drink.
Get some water. I guess I'll throw a couple things in the resource storage, then we'll go to bed. Into the next season. And I say before we build the tavern, let's fix up all the rooftops. We can give some people some better ceilings. And then we don't have to spend all this time like fixing everything every year. You'll play a game you're hyped on until you feel a burnout creeping in, then you'll intentionally take a break and hype on another. But then you'll bring the first one back after a bit of a break, and so on, so on. Yeah, I think that was my biggest problem with, I think Baldur's Gate is a great example.
See you around.
Definitely like that game, still plan to go back to it, but I like jumped head first deep into that game, and I was doing like every side quest and every thing that you could do in that game possible. And by the time I got to Baldur's Gate, I was like, all right, I can come back to this a little bit later. $7K on taxes year 5. but your counts 3K fertilizer spring and summer 2.5K on fall. Only 7. That's so much though. That is so much fertilizer. How many pigsties are you gonna need for that? Too many. Too many pigsties. We gotta change into our summer clothes. I'm keeping the mask on though. Hey, what's up, Paletta? How you doing? You play PSVR 2 strategy, RPG, action war sims, and grand strategy simulation games. I'll play like VR games occasionally, but I only have like a Meta Quest 2, Oculus Quest, whatever it is. All right, let's go get all those planks. Planks and logs. We're gonna need God knows how many logs. Too many. Right now it's impossible, but you'll make it work. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. But I bet you'll get there in time. You're just gonna need like 5, 6 pigsties, 10 pigsties, I don't even know. Because my current pigsty is gathering what? All right, we have it turned down. So, I mean, you could say that's like 250-ish, so 150 fertilizer. 107 fertilizer in one building. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Good luck, Drex. Those fields are definitely gonna be something. $153 hours on your first playthrough. You even fully looted, sold every item in every location systematically. I don't know if I got down that deep, but anytime I was in like a building, if I found a building, like a new building, I'd always go through all their stuff. I was playing a bard, so it's like I just had to. If I got caught, I could talk my way out of like 99% of most situations. Oh my bad, I forgot to pick up the pallets. The pallets, the planks. Orebound looks cool. I don't think I've heard about that one. Playing some Witcher 3 right now, waiting for the 27th for the Medieval Dynasty update. That's another game that I'm kind of mad that I haven't played yet. I haven't like actively given any Witcher game like a good college try. And I'm pretty sure I have at least 1 or 2 of them on my Steam library. Bard's Rock, it was the best choice you made, choosing it as your class. I figured Bard would be the funnest class to play, and then I didn't realize how much fun Bard was actually going to be to play. I thought I was just going to be like, I'm going to run around, play my instrument and everything. It's like, nah, I'm also just basically a wizard who can still run around and play his instrument wherever he wants. And you're basically anything that a rogue wants to be, with your charisma just ridiculously good. Warbound and Core Keeper are your next go-to games. I heard about Core Keeper. I remember people were getting pretty hyped for that when it like initially came out. It kind of gives like a Terraria vibe off.
Move on.
In D&D, you rarely play Bard, but in Baldur's Gate 3 it was epic. See, in D&D, I rarely ever play as a player in the first place. I was pretty much the forever DM of my group. I could probably name all the characters I played on like one hand. I had a brawler, a dwarf brawler named Magnus. I had a Fey druid, or what was it? Like a pixie druid? I was like tiny size category. I think I did like we did like a sci-fi game, and I was like an android sniper. I think that's it. I think that's it. 3 times. I might be missing like a one shot or two. All right, we're gonna need way more logs. After you finish Medieval Dynasty, Planet Crafter and DLC, then Raft. Raft was one of those games that I think I burned myself out on. I did play a little bit of Raft. With the group, obviously. That's definitely... I mean, you know how I am with water games. Need to go. Son needs attendance and a wife as well. Stay safe, everyone. Sounds good. Drex, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you around, buddy. Oh, let's make the planks first.
How do you do?
Let's make most, not all of them into planks, because I think we'll need a couple logs. Also, what's up, BPN? Watching videos, waiting for the Medieval Dynasty update so you can play
I'm boiling.
that till the Stone Shard update on December 16th. Stone Shard update? For what game? Or is that the name of the game? Oh, hold on. Let me throw these people back in their house. Some people are still homeless. Georgiana. Wait, Georgiana's single? Georgiana's single. All right, hold up. Sorry, Georgiana. We need like a... Georgiana might stay single. Because she was with... Was it Kachemir? Or Balan? She was with Kachemir. And they're like... as far of age as you can possibly be. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, 8 more planks. How many logs we got? 5. That should be plenty. The 3 games I put the most time into than any other are The Sims, Second Life, and Final Fantasy 14, and only because they've all been around so damn long.
How do you do?
I think mine, without a doubt, was World of Warcraft. I started playing that game when I was like 11, which was like 2007, 2006. I guess if it was 2007, it'd be like 12. But still. I've been pretty invested in like the hardcore scene actually for WoW right now. I haven't been playing hardcore, but I've been watching people play hardcore. I did think it'd be funny if I did like a hardcore run on stream, but knowing how long that game plays, I worried that I would be sucked in and I'd relapse and then I wouldn't be able to get off of it. Gonna go out before it starts storming. Sounds good, James. Thanks for hanging out. Where's this last house? Right here it is. Emrika and Frida. Go in the house. Oh, Emrika and Frida though. Hold on. We really need to get more 3 or 4 person houses.
Let's go.
You put ungodly hours into all Sims games combined. I think the one I played the most would probably be... Honestly, I don't even know. Probably 2 or 3. I did play a lot of the original Sims when I was younger. And then I think when Sims 2 came out, I went super crazy over Sims 2. And even a little bit with Sims 3, but by the time Sims 4 came out, I was kind of Simsed out. I've Simsed myself out. I'll randomly get, like, itches to play. How many buildings we have left for rooftops? I see 1. I see 2, 3, 4. So 4, that's gonna be like, that's gonna be a lot of logs. Try and carry as many. I'll even give some to the donkey. I mean, this will at least get rid of all this space that's being taken up in our storage building. Jesus. Hardcore's too much time. It is a lot of time. But I think if I was gonna get into it and stream it again or even play it, it would be the easiest way to get an exit strategy, because it's like if I die, then it's like, well, then I can stop playing the game. I'd be like all those people that are like, I'm free. I'm finally free. You have 4 terabytes of mods for Sims 4? Holy shit. tell myself all the time I need to clean my mod folder. I don't know if I've ever modded The Sims before. Thinking about it, I don't think I have. Okay, that's not true. Okay, I remember modding The Sims once. And it's gonna be something super obscure. So like, I modded The Sims 1. I don't even know if you'd consider it a mod. But this is gonna be really obscure. Back in The Sims 1, this was like the Windows XP days, Windows 95 days. You could go online, so I'd turn on the dial-up or whatever, and there was like a mod where you could like put like McDonald's pieces. There was like a McDonald's like event that they did where you could like go online and download this thing and you would be able to like, it's hard, it's been so long, but it was like McDonald's pieces, and you basically have like a McDonald's built into The Sims. I had to go deep into my memory to pull that one out. I think that's literally the only time I've ever like modded a Sims game. It's a whole new world. There's some crazy ass mods out there.
Hello.
Mods for Sims 4 are insane. Yeah, I haven't even looked at any of them, so I don't even know what they could add. Though I assume if, you know, Sims is allowing them to mod, like the possibilities must be endless, right? There's got to be some crazy things you can do. Forgot to move people back into their houses. You have a McDonald's in your Sims 4, so they still have the McDonald's mod. Nice. Sells Big Macs and has all the decals and menus, even uniforms for the employees.
The heat is unbearable.
You also have a Hooters and a Red Lobster and a Target and IKEA. What the heck? It really is endless. Jesus, I had no idea. I really need to go back to some of those older games that I used to play and like try and mod them up, because it would probably add a lot of replay value to them. I remember Kimberly was trying to sell me on playing modded Skyrim.
Giddy up.
You do mostly cosmetic stuff like hairs, furniture. Recently found out you can mod Sims Medieval, and you've been going a little crazy with that. I remember Sims Medieval a little bit. I remember it played a little bit differently. Because I used to be big into all the spin-offs. I would play a lot of like the console spin-offs, or like the handheld spin-offs when I was younger. But I recalled, I think it was I think Sims Castaway was like my favorite spin-off of the Sims games. But I do remember enjoying Medieval a little bit. You do pick the Lore Rim mod pack for Skyrim. Yeah, I'll find an excuse to download and play modded Skyrim again. I feel like that would be the one I would more likely jump into. When I was younger, I'd make the boys who are mean to me in The Sims and trap them in the pool with no ladder. Everybody's got to do it at least once, right? Your favorite spinoff was the herbs. Oh, I remember. Okay, the herbs was really good. I totally forgot about the herbs. Herbs was pretty fire. I think house rooftops. Maybe not. They're not all done. I mean, they might be actually. Nope, we got one more. Let me double check. That one can't be upgraded. That one can't be upgraded. Yeah, it's just one more. All right. The last thatched roofed house. No more thatched roof cottages in this village. Swap all these walls if I can reach it. Yeah, we definitely need more planks, more logs, and that will be done. And then maybe we can finally start figuring out where we're gonna put this tavern and these orchards. So yeah, I definitely think the tavern's gonna be maybe following this road, or at least pointed towards it, because that could be cool, like as I'm entering the village. Or I could put like a road here. This would be like a straight shot for a road. I wonder how that would look. Just a small handful. We're gonna make most of these into planks. I don't think we'll need this many though, because we should only need like, was it 48? 48 or 96? Okay, I'm gonna need to be a little bit closer. It's like 30 of them. Reach the chest. Put like half the logs away. We'll keep. Grab a little bit more because I think we're gonna need more than 60. Actually, we did do half the roof, so maybe we won't need that much. All right, there we are. We have it. All of the houses have been upgraded. They don't all have decorations in them, but that's okay. I can wait. Let's put this person or this family back in their house. Bogdana. She's one of the new villagers. And then we'll put the rest of the planks and the logs away. I mean, we got 300 weight in here. I was gonna say, maybe we can start moving some logs. There's always some sort of management thing that needs to be done. Usually like do like 45 at a time. Let's go by weight. They're definitely going to be on the top. Need a pig crossing sign. I'm going to probably start putting the animals in like pens. Because we're at a point where building tech, I think, is the main priority I want to focus on next. Because I want to get the mine. So that means we're going to have to do some mandatory decorating. And I feel like fences and like upgrading buildings and stuff is like the first step towards that.
I need some water.
It was a Razvan. You love this game. Yeah, it is pretty fun, isn't it? Also, what's up, Vaughn? Just stopping in to say hi to you in the chat. Hope you're all well and you have a great autumn. Thanks, Vaughn. Hope you have a good one too. Yeah, we're working on the village. We just unlocked the tavern. So I've been kind of like pre-preparing to set up the tavern. Do like one or two more. Just some small stacks of 45. All right, those are down. Let's see if this bridge will actually work now. Because I kind of wanted it to be...
Enough today.
I'm not drinking enough here. Claw destroy mode so I can get it straight on as possible. It'd be like this.
The heat is unbearable.
There we go. The bridge is finally working. Yeah, it was definitely because it was the ramp. Since we used the ramps, that was our main problem last time. We can do short, and then there we go. All right, we got our bridge. Now we just got to build it. Lots of logs, planks, and sticks. Yeah, we literally, this is like the one thing we actually planned in the village, like almost day one, and we couldn't do anything with it. So let's start with the logs. I think that's all the logs. And then planks and sticks. Who is this? Roland? Oh, he's the fishing guy. If anybody's allowed to wade in the water just randomly, I guess it's the fishing guy. Sometimes people like break. I kind of assumed he was a broken villager at the start. Just do like 90. And this might be enough. Hopefully it's enough.
I'm boiling.
All right. The bridge is complete. At long last, we got a bridge. So yeah, we'll start doing something with that island soon enough. Put all the planks and the sticks back. And then we just grab one more stack of 45 logs. It is kind of convenient to be able to just grab a small stack of logs when I need them. What else is weighing us down, though? Because we can probably clear some space. Like the clay can go in this box right here. This little crate. And we'll be back for it. Manure, iron. I want to keep the iron in there for them. Straw, stone. We already don't have that much stone. Maybe I'll take the iron so we can make like some arrows. Feathers. We got feathers. We don't have feathers. Probably because we don't have our hunters gathering feathers for us. I think they're primarily on wood. Or not wood, some, yeah, leather. How many feathers will you get per day? 30 is a bit much. And we'll just do 30 exactly. And then the rest will be on leather. But I'll store these in preparation for making arrows. Nothing can stop us now that the bridge is ready. I mean, time has definitely slowed us down in terms of how fast I would have expected to set it up. Now we'll get it. Because I don't really have a plan as to how we're going to set that island up for our house. All I know is we're going to build a big house for our family. So iron in here. Okay, there's no feathers in here. And sticks. We'll get more feathers in time. Alright, so let's figure this out. We are placing the tavern down. I would kind of like if the tavern was straight on to the road. But part of me also wants to, because I got this road right here. Since this is free. I don't think it's going to be straight. Before I do that, I wanted to see something. Because if we had this space changed like slightly, I think the road is still kind of eh. Because we could put our tavern like right here, so it'd be passing by. But I don't know what we'd do with the rest of this road. To be honest, I don't really like it. At least this second half over here. I might be more willing to build a road that way. Because the tavern could be like right here, and then the road would go in the front of it. So hypothetically, like, we take the tavern, and the tavern would be like right here. Because then we could build like the road. Something like this. And then have this connect to the main part of the road. Because then we would have room for this corner if we wanted to put orchards all right here. Or maybe up to here, at least. So we'd have room for plenty of orchards. I just have to cut these trees down. And then we'd still have plenty of room to do stuff around the tavern. So if we wanted to add more tables, add some walls, add some whatevers, basically. I think that could work. Really wish they would add terraforming with the shovel and dirt collection. Yeah, I think it's the way the game was hard coded. They can't do that. But it would be nice, wouldn't it, Jeremy? It was a mad gamer. You got Bell right? Nice, nice. How much have you played? Have you been enjoying it?
I should take some clothes off.
I feel like the road, I feel like it should go like this. It's really going to be hard to tell without having it built. But then that would give us plenty of room if we want to throw more trees down. If we want to do anything with the front, we have plenty of space here. Cut a tree, plant a tree. I might do it in sections, like this area. Assuming we can fit like a whole like row. Like this, for example. Like it looks like we'll at least be able to fit 5 rows. So we could do like 5 by 8. If we start in this corner, it would work a little bit better.
I should take some clothes off.
Maybe like right here. A little bit better. It would be something like this, though. And it would, in fact, take up all of the trees. So we would have to cut all the trees down if we were to do this. And I mean, if we expanded the road right here, like if we moved the road just like a little bit to the right.
What a scorch.
We could put trees all around. And we got room. And if we really needed to rebuild the donkey shelter, it's not a hard thing to rebuild at all. You have this game too, you're just waiting for the update on this one. Less than 30 days. Was it 25 days? 25 days
I'm roasting out of here.
until the update. I think something like that would work. I would say if you haven't played since the Halloween update came out, so that would be like Monday, I would go and grab this goose mask, the evil honker mask. Because I assume after like a week or so, it'll be taken out of the game. Or maybe they'll take it out when the new update comes out. So maybe it'll be around for like a month. But if you haven't grabbed this mask, I highly recommend at least picking it up on the saves you don't want to miss out on. What's new in this update, or is there any? You're talking about for the autumn update?
Have a nice day.
The autumn update comes out on the 27th, and they're adding events to Oxbow. They're adding King's Quest to Oxbow. So yeah, they're adding events in King's Quest to Oxbow. They're adding new clothes in general. So they're adding dresses for women and just new clothes in general. They're adding armors. They're redoing combat a little bit. I don't think it's like a complete overhaul, but it is being changed. There's going to be new weapons. There's going to be shields. There's going to be armor. All the weapons are going to have different types of weapon values. Same with armor. So like certain armors will be good versus other weapons and vice versa. They're adding crests so you can name your village. They're going to be adding decorations that use the colors of your village because you're going to be able to choose your village colors. So you'll be able to make like fences that have whatever the color of your village is. I'm probably missing some things. If you look at the top of the chat, I have at least the second part of the autumn update and what's coming in there. And that's going to be mostly like the combat stuff. But yeah, they're also adding more decorations. I don't know if they're doing much on the valley map itself. Like if any maps are getting like some completely total overhauls and stuff. I don't think that's happening with the valley. It's mostly just getting people, at least the Oxbow, caught up to where the valley is at. I do think they're redoing the event system altogether though. It made it sound like they're just redoing how they do events. So that might come into the new, that might come to the valley as well. Oh yeah, and you're gonna be able to dye clothing. I forgot about that one. We will be able to dye clothing. I'm kind of excited for that one actually. I feel like I want a little bit more space in front of the tavern. I may do something with the front. I don't know exactly yet. But no, I think this is a good start to how the tavern will go. It's kind of like in the center-ish of town. Right here. So I mean the center's closer to like right here, but it's really not that far from the center. And then if I'm building out here and around this area, it's basically the middle. So I think this is good. I will leave it as is and let's start building. Like Sengoku Dynasty started out pretty rough. Oh, Wild West Dynasty. We've heard it's gotten better since the 1.0 release, but haven't watched or tried. I heard Wild West Dynasty was even more rough than Sengoku's release. But I haven't heard much about it since it came out. So yeah, Empire, let us know what you think about it. Because most of us haven't really tried it. Like one thing I know, the other thing that they announced, I think yesterday announced in Sengoku Dynasty, because they still have to catch up to all the updates that, like, let's say the Medieval Dynasty has. They made it so you can like get married and have kids, and you can play as a female character. Or at least that's what was announced. I think the one thing the game doesn't have that I really want is animal husbandry. I don't think there are any animals, or was farming. It might be both. I think farming might be limited if it's in the game at all. And then it was animals that isn't really in the game. We're gonna need a lot of logs for this. This is mostly a log building. But it's also gonna be planks. And let's put all the logs on the walls. I think that was all the logs. Now we just need planks. And then we need to find a worker for the tavern. I think I may take somebody out of the smithy and have them do it. Let's grab all the planks. Grab a fish tart. Oh, the fish tart's almost bad. Definitely need to eat this. Though it's gonna poison me a little. Also, let's fix our management problems. We got a couple that are in need of some help. The smithy is missing hammers. Why do you need a hammer to smelt iron? That doesn't make much sense, but okay. I will give them my one iron hammer. And I will make another. All right, that solved one problem. Two more to go. Tavern, it's coming. Scrambled eggs, we are out of eggs. That's probably because we're using 45 eggs a day, and in the hen house, we are gathering 16. That seems a little low. Yep, that's what I thought. We have way too many roosters, so we gotta go get more chickens. So I'll work on the scrambled eggs very soon. Especially with how fast the years go by in this game, my chickens just drop so quickly. Just give them the Thor's hammer. It should last them a long time. I mean, this guy's already using it, so hopefully he doesn't need anything else. I'm making 2, so maybe I'll let him have an extra. Same with this game. Bad on launch. They fixed a lot for 1.0. They'll give her first impressions after an hour or so. Sounds good. Really only your problem you have with this game, the days are too short. Well, specifically for this run, I'm doing 1-day seasons, so I'm only making it worse for me. I feel like I don't usually need more than 3 days. Sometimes, like once I get to like the mid-end game, 2 days feels like enough for me, honestly. I'm getting used to the pace of 1-day seasons though, just because I've been doing it this entire run. And I think Lubomir was 11 when I last checked. Lubomir's 12. In 2 more years, Lubomir can already apprentice. That's insane to me. We're just getting the tavern, and we're about to get our first apprentice.
Hail, friend.
Excuse me, sir. I need more planks. You kept the 2 days towards the end of your town because your villagers are highly trained. Yeah, I feel like 2 days was like the sweet spot in the end game. 3 days helps a lot, and maybe even more in the early game. But once you get to the end game, I feel like 2 is like just right. Planks and logs. Pretty sure I had a couple logs in here. Couple planks in here. But I'm looking forward to playing Sengoku Dynasty next Thursday. And I think in time, we'll probably try out the other Dynasty games. But I think for the most part, unless somehow they shock me, the other Dynasty games will probably be like 1-off or 2-off streams. I think after Sengoku, the one that looks most interesting to me next would be Vampire Dynasty. It looks like they have like a lot of, how would you say it? They have a lot of plans for building castles in that game, so it seems like that game has a pretty expansive building system. It'll be hard to mention or hard to say if the building system is actually good until I get my hands on it. But I'm really curious how that's all gonna turn out. So I'm like fingers crossed, really hoping Vampire Dynasty is really good. Your friend plays Farmer's Dynasty game a lot. He enjoys it fairly well. I think Farmer's Dynasty came out before Medieval Dynasty, so I've heard it has, like, it's pretty polished and it's like a decent game. So I don't think, like, if we're gonna talk about, like, you know, some of them, how some of them feel unfinished, I don't think Farmer's Dynasty is unfinished. And I feel like on the contrary, that's kind of why they're making a Farmer's Dynasty 2. I definitely need to play Farmer's Dynasty before Farmer's Dynasty 2 comes out. Because I assume, like the other Dynasty games, Farmer's Dynasty 2 is going to come out early access, so it's going to need like a year to at least come out of early access. And then after that, I'd probably be more willing to test it out. We have to learn everything. We know nothing. We don't know how to make a single thing in the tavern. So let's do cherry wine and plum wine. Let's do cherry juice and plum juice. Let's learn mead, rye beer, and maybe oat ale because oat ale is easy. And I think that's it, honestly. I think we have a few of each tree. I think plum and cherry are going to be our main games. The tavern game. It has begun. I'm already visualizing things. I might flip the smithy, so like the corner of the walls facing that side, and then we could do like a whole like tavern thing right here. He's big into most farm games like Farm Simulator and such. That's what this game needs. Mini games you can play in the tavern while listening to the traveling bards. I said it before, but there's like a decoration. There's a decoration that is like basically a chessboard. I forgot what the exact name. It was like Henefetol. I do not know how to pronounce it. Henefetal. But it kind of just looked like a chessboard, and I thought it'd be cool if like somebody would be sitting there playing and you could just like talk to him and be like, hey, I want to play chess. And then we sit down and play chess. Hell, you know what? Just skip that and just put greedy in the game. Just take Farkle, put it in Medieval Dynasty. I'll play it. You've seen the chessboard one, it's exotic good. Yeah. I have it as a decoration in my other village.
Hail, friend.
We could do like a dice game or a board game competition.
How are you? See you soon.
Look at all these buildings that are breaking down too. We will get to that. I think for now we need to do something with all the chickens, or rather the lack thereof chickens. I'm going to sell all the roosters but 2, and we need to go buy way more chickens. So let's go to Rolnica, and we may be able to get all of the chickens we need from Rolnica. If not, we can go to Baravo. You learned greedy while playing Second Life. Yeah, that game. Henefetafel, however the fuck you say it. I have no idea.
How are you?
But yeah, that game. They should add that game into the game so we can all play the game inside the game. Your Second Life game was WoW. That's what? Worms 3D with your roommates? I never played Worms. But yeah, I put in a lot of time into WoW. Like I said, I'm trying to find an excuse to be like, you know what, let's do a single hardcore WoW run and stream it. And then if I die, then I just go back to playing whatever game I was playing. But I'm scared that if I died in hardcore WoW, I would... like, that would trigger something in me to make me want to keep playing. I've seen people play Worms, but I just never played it myself. Am I in the wrong village? I swore there were chickens here. Yeah, oh, they're right here. I'm blind. I'm just blind. (2006, 2008). Yeah, that was when I started playing. BC Wrath of Lich King days. I'll get one more chick. All right, we got plenty of chickens. Now we should be gathering a better amount, right? Yeah, 48 eggs. So if we're getting 48 eggs, that gives us What was that, 16? We can make 16 scrambled eggs a day. Okay, let's cut back on scrambled eggs altogether and just go straight into scrambled eggs with mushrooms, because we can make 16 of those a day, and we definitely have mushrooms. So our villagers are upgrading.
Giddy up.
Would be cool if they put guard towers in this game. I do think so. I was talking about this in another stream before about how Medieval Dynasty, I think the biggest problem it has had
How do you do?
since its inception is like a identity issue. Because I feel like the beginning of the game, they were initially focused on it being chill and not a lot of combat and being, you know, a relaxing game in general.
Giddy up.
But as like more recently, as they've been working on like the Oxbow map, they've been more focused on like adding bandits and adding more combat and having more required combat so you can't turn off. So with them redoing like, or I wouldn't say, yeah, with them doing like an overhaul on like the current combat in the game, I do see them using that as like their platform to expand. So if they want to add raids in the future, it'll be after this fact. If they want to add like mini dungeons, if they want to add guard towers, I do think that can still happen. But I do think that they needed to get combat in the right position before they could even consider that. Because if the combat's bad, that's not going to make raids good, right? Like, the combat's got to be fun and engaging if they want to make raids or mini dungeons or whatever. So I do like that they're focusing on getting the combat and the weapons all in the game first. And then if we are going to get like raids in the future, we'll get them. Because I guarantee it's in their minds. Like, I think in their server suggestions where you can like suggest things and ask questions, I'm pretty sure the suggestion on raids is like the most talked about topic in their Discord. Yeah, and that could be when they decide to add like castle building structures. I see that's another big topic that's suggested. But we can have work in the tavern. Who is our best? Oh, Nicola's back. Nicola, you've returned. I guess we have our tavern worker right here. All right, Nicola, you shall be in the tavern, and you shall train little Lubomir when it's time. When it's time for little Lubomir to work, he will be here. You can make oat ale. Let's do like one a day for now. Because I want to check on our supplies. Because if we want to build, or rather, if we want to brew, like we got 65 apples, 128 berries, 38 cherries, 49 plums. See, we're only going to be able to make like one or even two a year right now with what we have. This is why we need a lot more orchards. And also this pike is gonna go bad again. So let's cook the pike.
Let's go.
And then we're gonna chop a bunch of trees down over here and add some more fields. What the hell?
No refunds.
Child, who taught you this witchcraft? I bet it was Anne. It was the swamp lady that taught you to do this.
How can I help? It's easy to talk with me. I just don't like the conversations about the weather, crops, animals, children.
She moved. Now she's doing it and eating an apple. What do you do? There's definitely something fishy going on in this village.
Move on.
I'm running away from the child. Invisible boatmobile. That'd be funny. You just start seeing her drive like really quickly away while she's sitting down eating her apple. Here, take my roasted fish meat. And actually, give me like 2 more fish tart.
Oh, it's so long.
And we'll sell the rest. What about Matilda? All right, we're good. The fish is gone. Maybe she learned levitation from Chris Angel. That's what I was thinking when I first saw her standing like that, or rather sitting like that. I was like, this is some Chris Angel type shit right here.
Giddy up. Like a proper village.
Starting to look like a proper village? I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's getting there. It is definitely getting there, but it is not there. We gotta chop all these trees down. Let me quick save so I don't accidentally kill myself. I'll still probably find a way to kill myself if I'm not careful enough. These trees are not to be messed with. I'm playing with fire. All right, one more tree. Now we just gotta chop them all up. Look at all these trees. All right, somebody come pick these up for me. I gotta dig up the stumps next. I wish I could have a villager like you can in Bellwright, where they just follow you around and you just command them to like pick berries. Give me sticks. All right, that's all the logs. I'm gonna store these before we dig them up. 'Cause I don't know if we're gonna have room. I mean, we might as well do it. My shovel may not last. Oh, I just saw that wheel thing that you posted in the Discord, Susie. All right, that counted. Okay, I still need one more. Are those wheels doing that thing where you like when you drop them all at the same time, they're kind of like merging together and like because they're like connected, they won't like hit the ground? I see that happen with like the buckets sometimes. Oops, I put my coins away. I need those. Where'd they go? Yeah, give me those back. You dropped like 15 wheels back to back and you lagged out hard. Yeah, definitely, definitely like lags you when that happens, but it is kind of funny. For one of the videos I'm working on, I had to drop like a bunch of flatbread on the ground. And it does that same thing where it like becomes like this big stack and then it just like starts vibrating ridiculously till they just all like get shot out from like every direction. It's kind of crazy. It looks funny. Yeah, it really does lag your game for some reason. And then it all hits the ground and then it stops lagging. I don't know why exactly. Let me put this fish tart away really quick. There we go. How about feathers? Did I take your feathers? 71 feathers. I'll definitely be using those. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I didn't fix that roof over there. There's still one more roof that needs to be repaired. Oh yeah. Shovel. We needed a shovel. I guess I'll take the bronze shovel. If I can help it, I usually don't like to carry like the heavier shovels. I don't feel like I use shovels very often, and they kind of just weigh me down. The wooden ones are slightly lighter. But oh well, I'll hold on to this for now. Until things get crazy. But now that we're all empty here, we can place these fields down. Swap to our hammer. I want to go into destroy mode because I want us to try and even this out as much as possible. I mean, that goes right up against the road. I mean, this might be the best we can do. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Exactly 6 by 8. And this entire field is going to be orchard, or it's going to be cherries and plums. So I'll probably do half cherries, half plums. And then part of me kind of wants to like break this field down. Not right now, but once this field is completely matured. And then change all of these fields over here to hops. Because I think 10 hops plants would probably be enough. Probably. At least for like the current time. Let me get my stamina back.
I need to drink something.
You know, I haven't checked my skills lately. We haven't leveled in anything yet. Extraction is maxed. Production is maxed. Survival and diplomacy. Farming is maxed. So yeah, we're just at hunting, diplomacy, and survival. These are usually the ones I don't max out. I got the important skills done, though.
I haven't been drinking enough today.
And you're gonna continue not to drink. I'm sorry, Rasmir. The day is almost done. Let's just finish these field plots and go to bed. We're probably not gonna have enough seeds because this is gonna be 48 plots, so we need like 24 of each. I doubt there are gonna be 24 for us to buy. And I highly doubt we'd have like an extra. Like, I doubt I've been gathering like a surplus of seeds. But maybe. Plum and cherry. What do we got? We got 5 apple, we got 4 cherry. And we have 7 plum. Okay, that's not as bad. Still not nearly enough. That's like 25%. Almost half.
Time for a beverage.
Alright, let's go to bed. It's definitely too late to go buy anything. Where's Lubomira? Lubomir? Lubomir? Sorry, Unislava. No wonder she's not around. I keep getting her name wrong.
You're a parrot.
Where is she? What the heck?
And your child is silent for a bit too long. I'm thirsty.
Oh, there. Oh, she's at the tavern. I should have known. Yeah? Yeah, there she is. Unislav, you had a quest? I didn't even notice.
How do you do?
It's about time we put some mushrooms to use before the season is over. Well, this is awkward. The season is over.
I haven't been.
Well, luckily this quest isn't a special villager quest. So I think we can do this in time. Mushrooms, Bullet, Parasol, and Red Pine. I bet you we have these. And if we don't, we'll just have to go buy them. Said it expires in 2 seasons, yeah. It said it expires in 2 seasons, but they were talking specifically about fall. And fall is about to end, so. Oh, they want us to gather the mushrooms. All right, then we've definitely failed this quest.
It's dry.
I was like, yeah, there's no way we're gonna gather. Well, Unislava is going to be upset. I think this is certain. They outsmarted me. They did. They really did. I mean, unless we're lucky. Do I have anything to drink? Like buckets of water. Parasol, parasol. All right, got the parasol. Next we need red pine. All right, we got bullet here. As long as we find the red pine mushrooms, we might actually be able to do this. Red pine. Huge. We're gonna get this done. Lubomir, take these quick. Just in time. They thought they outsmarted me. Little did they know. I live in like a mushroom forest. Unislava. Here you go. Lubomir, one last thing regarding mushrooms. Wait until you taste the meal tomorrow. Okay, but now we gotta wait till next morning anyway. Perfect. All is well. Uh-oh. A traveling merchant is visiting your settlement. He presents you with wares and tells you stories about a faraway land he saw. For a proper price, he could teach you a few tricks about haggling. Sure, I'll give you 200 coins. Free diplomacy skill. Unislava. Here you go. I've also added some spare mushrooms in the mixture. Enjoy all tastes from our valley combined. Well, you don't want to give me, you don't want me to give one to Lubomir? You want me to eat both of these mushroom soups just for me?
Hello there.
Well, I mean, here's a sword at least.
Goodbye.
At least it was an easy quest. If it was one where I had to go like talk to Amerigo or something, I probably would have been sad. But I think, honestly, I think we missed Amerigo. I think there was a season where we didn't pick up a quest, and that was probably the quest. But I do think it can be done generationally, so once we play Lubomir, it'll be an option again. Not entirely certain about that though, but I'm pretty sure. It's funny that the character has the same name as the hunter in Bellwright.
Frosty.
That's the whole reason we chose it. So there's like, when you have your child in this game, there's like a list of names to choose from. And one thing I did find funny about this game in Bellwright is, I mean, since they're like in the same like time area and setting, a lot of the names are somewhat similar. So like there's Lubomir, you can run into Lubomira. Blanca was one of our villagers in our Bellwright game, and we have a Blanca in our Oxbow run. Yeah, I think the biggest regret is that we don't have any Anns. Because I would love to have an Ann so I could just have her work in the pigsty or at the excavation shed. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, we got a lot of things to fix up.
Ja.
We have a lot of things to fix up, and we have a lot of trees to plant. The sooner we plant those trees, the faster they'll start gathering for us. So let's go stop by some, I guess, some farming villagers. I think Dagobert and Edwin are the two we're looking for. Dagobert, you got 11 cherries, 13 hops, and 14 plums. Okay, so we should be able to get all the seedlings we need then.
Oh, it's you again.
To Gestovia. I do wish you could make Lubomir a little bit better though in Bellwright. His stats are kind of like capped at like 5 or 6 if I remember.
All guests are welcome.
Ja.
Edwin, where are you at? Edwin, give me your cherry seeds, your hops, because I might want those later, and your plum.
Oh, be saved.
All right, hopefully we got 24 of each. No, we have 23 cherries. I mean, it'll be okay. Villagers are kind of meh.
Move on.
Hello?
Also, looks like my stall is not working anymore, so I think we sold all of our
Let's go.
shearing scissors. I don't know, maybe with how money is right now, we could just have them sell iron bolts. We won't be making as much money on them since we won't be selling them into town.
The way to
Have a good day.
Give me the sticks, iron, and make some arrows. Make some bolts, actually. Do we have more than 40? I mean, here's another 2. We do have a Burt or 2. We may have a Burt or 2. We had a Norbert in the other village. You know what? I haven't seen you do this stream yet. What have I not done yet?
As knights of this realm, nobody makes better vessels than me.
I got 20 iron. All right, so that's not weighing me down. All right, there's the rest of the iron. Get brain damage. Oh, you're right. You're right. I haven't crashed a single time on brain damage today. This is a new record. A whole stream with no crashing? That won't do. Oh, the seeds are actually really heavy. Well, that explains what's holding me down then. Does this game have mods? It does not, unfortunately. At least no, like, dev type mod, like dev kit type mods. It's all like shaders and little things like that I don't really care about. I think that's the biggest weakness for this game, is the lack of mods. But I have heard the devs talk about that it is in the plans. It's just, I think they're waiting to get the game in a in the position that they want it to be in before they add mods and stuff. I would be surprised if they added mods like next year, maybe the year after, but who's to say, right? You still play Bellwright? I haven't played it for a couple months. I did play a couple streams of it a couple months ago when they had their last update. But I think once they put out their next update, I'll probably play it some more. No, I've been taking a little break from Bellwright though. I will be back to it eventually. Waiting on the animal husbandry to go back to Bellwright. Animal husbandry or like some new buildings. Or like some new content in the game in general. Like I do like that they're updating things and making things a bit more player friendly. But I think I'm waiting for some good content updates before I jump back into it. They say there's a big update coming to Bellwright soonish. I think Orbit was telling me about that. Or fishing. Yeah, fishing would be legit. I'd be curious to see how they implement the fishing mechanic. Hey, what's up, Rocky? How you doing? I say let's do the rest. It's plum. Because we'll still have plenty of cherries coming in, but I think if we're gonna have like a few more extra trees, might as well have them be plum. Plum is definitely gonna be our most used. You pay for DLCs and building sets to help fund the game. Yeah, I'm curious. They haven't really considered doing it, or at least I haven't heard that they've considered doing anything like that. Even with Bellwright, yeah, mod kit would be cool. I really don't think Bellwright's gonna get mods anytime, like, at least like big substantial mods, because I know there's kind of similar with Medieval Dynasty. They have like changes to certain things, whether it be like if you wanted to have more room for arrows or bag space and things like that. I think the main problem is if they add, you know, mods. Anytime that they update the game, the mods are gonna have to re-update themselves, or they're gonna have to change things so that things work with mods and so on and so forth. I'm betting though, they'll be out eventually. I just don't think it's gonna be any time in like the next 6 months, maybe not even a year. All right, what do we want to sell? We got lots of iron tools. Honestly, I'm surprised that Medieval Dynasty hasn't done any like paid content DLCs.
Oh, it's you again.
Like it's like, oh, you know, if you want to support the devs, buy this thing and you get these, you know, these minuscule things in the game.
I'm hammering out a solution to my problems.
Oh, we're out of feathers. Well, yeah, that's gonna cause problems. One mod you'd love in Bellwright would be the function to teleport with an army in town. Yeah, that would be massive. Or like a building, like a wagon building that where you can just like spend some money and you like essentially drag everybody over there. I feel like they could make it work. If I wanted to buy,
The smells from our kitchen always make
let me go check the vendors really quick. What do you sell? What are you buying? What are you selling? I got some iron bolts you can buy.
Goodbye, dear.
Dagobert. Sell some over to him too. Let's go back to Lesnica. I want to go find the hunter.
How is life treating you?
Lesnica. Dude, you're rich, I see. Except for taxes, what else do you need it for? How much money we got? 28K? Yeah, we've been really stacking up money lately. I think the last stream or two, taxes basically became nothing. And now we're just rolling in money. It mostly is because we unlocked iron tools, so we've been able to sell like iron stuff.
blacksmith prices so low.
And then obviously because of barter, the barter skill just
You around.
helps you make ridiculous amounts of money. But aside from that, what do you need it for? There's a couple things you could do with it. Like, for example, where's Gisela?
How is life treating you?
Like, let's say you talk to a hunter. Like, if you want to buy locations, this is just the first thing that comes to mind because it's right here. Where can I find wild animals? Mammals. You can buy all the animal locations if you really want to. So let's say, I mean, I got plenty of money. Let's say I want to know where all the bears are at. I shall say the Visons because I'm more likely to care where they're at. I can buy all the Visant locations. And now any Visant that's on the map is going to be on here. So like anything I may have missed, like Visant's over here, Visant in this corner, in this corner. But you can buy animal locations, you can buy fish locations, assuming you talk to the right person. In events, you can spend money to get XP. Random events will give you XP sometimes. I usually just go through the market and just buy a lot of things and trade things and sell them for more money. I mean, the grand scheme of things, once you get to the end game, there's not a whole lot you can do with money aside from make more money. All right, that makes it easy when you need to buy resources and you don't have them. Then you can just kind of go into town and grab whatever you want. Usually what I like to do is maybe a certain 1 or 2 resources I'll not work on making myself, and then I can just come and buy them. Like maybe you don't want to make animal feed, maybe you don't want to make, maybe you don't want to generate limestone or something, then you can just be like, all right, I'll go and buy some.
Take care.
But I mean, aside from that, animal locations, recipes, taxes, those are really only the other things you're really going to be spending your money on. Oh yeah, before I forget, I was going to talk to Gisela. There's a roadmap thingy for Bellwright. We're at. You could throw it in the Discord if you want. Also, what's up, JMF? How you doing?
Oh, can I interest you in some of my wares?
Yes, you can interest me in your 34 feathers. Thank you. And your leather, actually. Give me your
It's here.
leather and your feathers. I can turn that leather into bags. I can turn those feathers into arrows.
How is life treating you?
Danitza. Yeah, Danitza. Finally recovering from the pneumonia that had you down for the past 2 weeks. You've gotten back to work. And you got people coming over for D&D tomorrow. I'm happy to hear that, Orbit. I'm sorry you were sick for so long, but I'm very happy that you're doing a lot better now. I got some of my D&D crew coming over a little bit later today, but we're not playing any D&D or anything. We're just chilling. We'll probably play like Settlers of Catan or something. Probably play some board game of some kind.
The road goes ever on and on.
All right, I have the leather. Throw the leather in here. We'll go make the linen. Well, let's start with the arrows first to get rid of these feathers.
I should bring my relatives over.
How are you?
Maybe not cousin Matthias, though.
What do we need? Iron, bolts, sticks, and iron. I'm pretty sure all the sticks and iron are in here. Oh, I can't reach it. Hold up. This mask.
Okay, goodbye.
I would be horrified if somebody was coming up to me in this mask. You know what? That's what they should do.
Thing is so fond of
What are those things called? Like those, you know how some game companies will make like makeshift, that's what it is. We need like a makeshift plushie that has just like this mask. So it's just like Rasmir or a random dude wearing this mask. I'd 100% buy that. Good, thanks. You finally finished that job. Oh, you're finally out of that? Thank God. Did it get any better, or was it still like pure chaos by the time you left? We have some people that are going to miss the session tomorrow, so we'll probably work on painting minis. Got a bunch of felt and 3D printed some dice trays so everyone can make a custom one. That's cool. I always wanted to get like a 3D printer so I could like print my own minis or make things, but I never actually tried it out myself. I think I froze up on the whole like which is the right 3D printer to buy, and then it kind of just left my mind. It'd be easy to make campaigns for a game like this. So many ways to build, craft, and sell. I feel like with the addition of mods, there'd be so many other ways to like expand how to do certain things. One thing that I think would be kind of interesting is if they added like skill trainers. So like, I mean, you can level your skills up normally, right? But like, what if there was like a survival trainer on the map and you could spend X amount of coins to get like, I don't know, 100, 500 XP per. And make it like a money sink, like 1,000 coins gives you 100 XP or something like that. So I even think that much in the grand scheme of things isn't a lot. Yeah, we need to fix that later. Okay. But I definitely think this game could use a couple more money sinks. That's where I think like Farkle or like a board game could come into play, because then you could like bet money on it. Maybe there'd be like a legit dice tournament or a board game tournament in game that requires you to like front up a good amount of money, or maybe somebody's getting married so you have to pay for their extravagant wedding and make it a ridiculous amount. I know there's an event for something like that, but Just some random things that come to mind. Got any leather? $71. All right, we got plenty. I think we're gonna sell bags. It never got better. You think it's just a toxic place with childish people in charge? That's unfortunate, but at least it wasn't a permanent situation, right, JMF? Because that does sound really annoying. And yeah, if it never was fixed, I think that kind of explains it, right? The people in charge definitely are allowing stuff like that to happen. I need to thresh the flax first.
Hello.
I don't know how they would do it, but like if they gave players the ability to like make their own custom maps, that would be interesting. I think that would be something that would have to be saved for like mods. Because I think at that point, Nerdburn, you could really make like a crazy, unique custom map in its own way with its own story, its own vendors. So far, you have about 18 hours printed on the tree components, about 8 inches tall, and the centerpiece of the map. I'd love to see a picture of that once you get it all set up for, but that sounds kind of cool. It'd be cool to see a lot of the 3D printed stuff in general, I would say. If you ever feel like sharing, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I always like that stuff. I have like a, it's not like a dice tower. What are those things called? I mean, it's basically a dice tray mixed with like a tiny dice tower. All right, still had leather. That's okay. We still have some leather and some, oh, we could have turned the linen into more linen actually. Yeah, I got more fabric. Looks rough right now because of its size. It has to be printed in sections. I've heard like with the bigger pieces, you got to do stuff like that. But I mean, that just allows more detail. Let's make more fabric, make more bags. And then we're going to have our market stall sell bags instead. Also, we have firewood problems once again. So I'm gonna have to do some messing around, I guess, with the woodshed. Because we swapped to a woodshed 2, I didn't save all of my goods production, so we definitely have to tweak it a little bit. Oh, also, that's why our extraction villager had a baby, so she's not working here anymore. That would cause problems. All right, we got a second person working in the woodshed too. I believe I have some firewood just laying around. So I'm just gonna throw the firewood in the box. Yeah, 300 firewood. And we'll see how that holds for now. But flax, flax seeds, flax stalks, linen fabric, that can all go away. And maybe I'll start making like bottles. So I'm kind of curious. How are things going, dude? Making everything just fine. They're gonna be out of cherries soon. Good job, Nicola. You do you. Oh, wait.
Hail, friend.
We have a vendor in town. Coverlet. Yeah, Coverlet. Free exotic goods vendor. Here, you can take some of my bags too. Once you get them all assembled and painted and such, it'll be badass. I never got into painting minis too. For all the time I've played D&D, I never actually painted any minis before. I think we're gonna want clay vials, wine bottles, mead bottles, beer bottles. Everything else doesn't matter, but I mean, you know what? Just for recipe's sake, I'll pick up some recipes. We're gonna make all... let's make half wine, half beer. Baby equals trouble for 2 years. Yeah, it's getting better though. Since like time goes by really quickly, everybody's been having a bunch of kids. But that also means people are having kids at a much faster rate. Like our oldest right now is 12. Yeah, we got a lot of kids in here. Only one pregnant lady right now though. I think this is mostly due to the fact that our houses are limiting them. Yeah, we only have a few houses that can fit more people. So we need to upgrade to 4-person houses. How do you find the duck mask? Depends on the map, Jeremy. If you're playing on the valley like I am, if you're playing on the valley, it's in the tavern in Gestovia. If you're playing on the Oxbow, I can't exactly tell you where they are, but I posted the locations in our Discord. So if you want to know the locations on Oxbow, you'll probably have to check the Discord. Or I also made a community post on YouTube. The community post I made about the announcement, in the comments section, I talked about all the locations. Also, what's up, Jared? Good to see you. Just posted the base part in art thread on Discord. Upper branches are printing right now. Oh, snap. Jesus. Oh, my goodness. Now, this is going to look awesome once painted. What the heck? How long does it take for, like, each section to be printed? Yeah, I remember hearing about, like, the support thingies. Cages and bodies will come next. Base took 8 hours. Wow. What's up, Indigo Star? You're playing the game, watch me play. Now you're just gonna watch and relax. Sounds good. We're not gonna be doing too much more today. We got quite a bit done, I would say. We upgraded most of the buildings to flank rooftops. I think we have one more that isn't, like that one right there. We got the tavern. Nicola is back, and she is our new innkeeper. Everybody's chilling out in the tavern right now. What other things do we build? We upgraded the barn. And we upgraded woodshed from 1 to 2. I think building wise, that's it. I mean, obviously this too. We put down a huge orchard, so this is gonna need time to grow.
Dying of thirst.
You make maps for farming sim, you think you could do it for Medieval Dynasty? Can't be that much different. I would love to make a custom map. I feel like anybody that likes to like decorate their villages and stuff, I'm sure we would all like to have a kick at making our own custom map. Branch has been going for 10. It's almost done though. Probably only about an hour or two left. Sweet, sweet.
Dying of thirst.
No, I'm definitely interested in seeing how that's going to be looking when it's the full piece in one. Hey, Jared, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Thank you, thank you. Your fields are good. Orchard's good. Houses are good.
Well, I'm dying of thirst.
Dying of thirst, good. I don't have a goose house or a stable yet. I think this is the next thing we need to work on. Wait, we're only 4 points away from unlocking sheep. Only 4 points? Hold on one second. Let me go unlock sheep really quick. Because sheep is probably the next animal I want the most. Because then we can get goats and sheep. So we'll probably skip the goats. Probably skip the goats, just go straight into the sheep. Let's take half of the oats. Half of the rye. All of the wheat. Alright, this is the wrong building. Right here. And for once, I don't think we're gonna make this grain into flour. I think this is specifically for our farmers. You deserve the support. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, man.
Dying of thirst.
Farm? Sheep? No sheep. All right, that's it. We're grinding. You leave me no choice but to make flour. There we go. We've unlocked sheep. I had to make a little bit of flour. I'll leave all of the grains in here. I'll put the flour in the kitchen. Map's gonna have a tree and tons of twisted mushrooms and bubbly swamp pit traps. There'll be wooden walkways and stuff to navigate the rough terrain and all sorts of lily pads. A couple altars, a bit of necromancy around the altar area with a cauldron and such. Is this all like a custom game, or is this like a game in a book? Adventure path. You post the map that it's going to be on. It's all homebrew. All right. Homebrew, in my opinion, were always the most fun games to play. I think the most fun I've had outside of like a homebrew game was maybe Curse of Strahd. Yeah, I think Curse of Strahd was the one I had the most fun on. But outside of like non-homebrew, like homebrew was like 100% everything I'd always do. My longest game, I have like 60 sessions of notes from like one game, or maybe it's like 72. was around 60 or 70. But I definitely put more time and enjoyed homebrew games a lot more. Watching on your new Samsung Tab S10 Ultra. Legit. Yeah, these buildings could use some fixing. Characters based off of Hocus Pocus Witches. She's a sorcerer that made a pact with a devil born with natural talent and summoning skills, but gained more power through a pact. Okay. Well, let me look at the map. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this map specifically before, but I definitely have seen that guy's name. I don't know if I used their maps, but I think I had a friend that may have. Zepeku, that name sounds very familiar. It's huge compared to your old one. Yeah, that's awesome though. Let me grab some logs to maybe do some fixing. Logs, where the logs at? I know we got some. We should have more than enough. Logs? There they are. Found the map online. Haven't used his before, but they look pretty amazing. Now, there's some pretty good Patreon artists that make like crazy maps. It does cost a bit extra, obviously, but there are some cool ones. That's the one thing I like about adventure paths and non-homebrew games is they all usually come with like fully like arted out maps and stuff, which I think is so cool. More often than not though, I end up using like, I have like these cardboard like puzzle grid pieces and I'll like draw maps on there. I usually like doing those, or like we'll put like figures or objects on there to represent like trees and things like that. Let me grab some straw and we'll fix this last building here. Last minis you painted were for Alice in Wonderland session that you did a while back. Okay. Like a one-off or like a couple games? It was a one-off? Okay. I think you got some pics of the table. We said you'll post those and you can see the minis. Sure. Sounds good to me. All right, the rooftop's been fixed. We are sleeping into the next season, into the next year, rather. Taxes 5,200. So much taxes. Unislava, please take the tax money to the Castellan. Lubomir? How old are you, Lubomir? Still 12. All right, he's on his way. How about... Oh, look at that. There is another Herald quest. The thing is, we really don't need to do Herald quests anymore because we are capped in I guess taxes and mood. But I think if we want to make sure our king doesn't die anytime soon, we should probably keep doing his quests. If we want to keep that mood to 10% and minus 15% taxes, I would say we should keep working on those quests. But the trees are growing. We'll definitely figure out what we're going to do with this area next stream. Yeah, I gotta go. I was gonna try and end the stream around 3, but I got caught up in some stuff. I definitely send the pictures in Discord, Orbit. I'll react to them. Found the Jabberwock pic as well. You sent them, so it all may take a second, but you sent them as a bundle. Sounds good. Oh my gosh, it's horrifying. I turned towards Unislava. She turned away from me. Spooky. Oh, here they are. Oh, what the heck? Yo, that worm thing looks like it's straight out of like Dark Souls. That's some scary. That guy's scary looking. Yo, these paint jobs are crazy. I really like the turtle, but like the little worm thing with the lady face, that one's scary. Hey, what's up, Henrik? Why'd I deactivate the come and say hi in the video description? I didn't notice. I'll have to check the description. Well, I mean, my video length was, or the title was pretty long, so maybe that's why. But I mean, I'm always happy for people to come in and say hi, you know? I enjoy chatting with you all. But yeah, you came in right as we're about to end, Henrik. But we'll be back at it same time, same place tomorrow. We'll probably do again 10:30 a.m. Pacific time to 3 p.m., 3 to 4 p.m. But if you guys enjoy the stream or want to see some more, be sure to pay the king's tax of 1 like or 1 sub. We will be having a couple weekday streams next week. We're going to be playing Sengoku Dynasty on its release on Thursday. So if you want to see Japanese medieval dynasty gameplay, be sure to stop by the stream on Thursday. We'll be doing it a morning stream on Thursday too, so Thursday, maybe even Friday, we'll be playing some. And then if I don't get completely hooked into Sengoku Dynasty, we'll probably play some Medieval Dynasty next weekend. You have a good night as well, Susie. Thank you as well, Henrik. You have a good one, Jared. Salacious. Would you not like a map that allows villagers to upgrade their own house based on mood? It would be cool, but I think it would need to be workshopped a little bit. It'd be curious to see them add their own little decorations. You're back. Not impressed so far with Wild West Dynasty, to be honest. Might refund. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I heard it wasn't that great in comparison to the other Dynasty games. But I will still try it out on stream just so I can say that I tried it, along with some of the other Dynasty games. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Empire, Elisara, Orbit, JMF, Salacious Zim, Jared, Susie, Henrik, Indigo Star, Jeremy Carlson, Nerdburn, Robert Adam, Rocky, Joker Risque, Mad Gamer, Disaster Strikes, Bellis Koopa, Xander, Vaughn, Razvin, BPN, James Ogle, Drex Pack, Paletta. I think that's as far as it's letting me scroll up, guys. Sorry if I missed any other names. But appreciate everybody for hanging out. We'll be playing it the same thing, same time tomorrow. So hope to see you guys there. Take care, guys. CJ, you've been helpful again. Anytime, Nerdburn. You have a good one.